If it's your first time jumping into my team, I definitely want you to get used to just the mode in general. Definitely try out like clutch time. Clutch time is a 5-minute quarter game. You're basically jumping into the fourth quarter. It's tied up. Try that offline first. I definitely recommend the offline stuff to get used to like the different animations. But after that, you're gonna get better players. You'll be able to get rewarded for it, and then you'll be able like just to jump into online.
As the point guard, you are primarily responsible for all of the offense, right? You got to be the one to play make, put the ball in the hole, create.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sidelines. DA, take it away.
Thank you, guys. The modern NBA certainly owes a debt to those 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns of the early 2000s. Steve Nash at the controls, Amari Stoudemire at the rim, and Shawn Marion doing some of everything. Most teams just couldn't keep up. And Kevin, it was clear they set the trend for the pace and space style that we see today.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Simmons is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Bull. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And for the Suns, Williamson out there with Brooks. Then there's Myers Leonard. Then it's Sharp, and it's Curry in at the point. Now here's Curry. He kicks it to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get a shot off. Lets it go from deep. Back to Brooks. Over Anthony. Orlando grabs the miss. Bull with it. And there's the pass to Simmons. Anthony kicks to Maxey. Passes it to Simmons. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Sharp, the pass to Curry. Lets it fly. Good as the jump shot falls.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Bull. Anthony on the wing. Free throw line jump shot. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Nice shot by Brooks.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Outside Anthony. Outside Maxey. And he gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here is Brooks. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Sharp. They get a hand on it. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And here are the Suns now. Rocket 2, 20 feet out. No good on that one. The Magic go the other way with it. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. A guy who hasn't played a lot of ball, Sharp, though, has all the all-star tools they think available to him.
An exceptional shot maker from outside, and he's got great vertical bounce, almost a 7-foot wingspan, and he is relentless in his attack.
Simmons dishes to Anthony. Pass to Maxey. Got a piece of it. Goes up with a stripe. He gets it in there. Maxey's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Brooks. Last game we saw him score 13. Here's Curry with the 3. Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. And he pulls off the meaning to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Suns trailed by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Curry. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Count it, good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era, and look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Suns fans, here come your Suns Panthers.
You better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. Ben Simmons, number 1.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Now Curry, coming off 31 points last game. Over Simmons. Curry can't get it to go.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Now here's Bull. He's covered closely. The pass to Maxey. Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 7 points.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Curry. Back to Brooks. Outside, Maxey. Simmons trying to get open. Simmons on the wing. Passes it to Claxton. Brooks with it. Now Bull defending. And Williamson throws it down.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Magic.
Pass to Maxey. Curry against Simmons. Shoots over Curry, and that's good off the glass that time. Simmons got his second basket of the night.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Back to Brooks. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. Leonard on the wing. Here's Brooks. It's hauled in by the Magic. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Mr. Williamson. And here's Sharp. Brooks outside. Suns moving the ball around. Curry's shot is off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And the size ball poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
And he knocks down the first one. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Both shots good from the stripe.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
And the Suns call time. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Magic. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position.
And when I look at Orlando, they haven't needed any time to find their footing this season. The guys gelled right away. The coaching staff has done a terrific job. It's been a dream start to the year for them.
They've caught everyone off guard. The question now is, how do you keep this going?
Here's Griffin. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
The pass to Gordon. Now, here's Bull. Rebounded by Holmes.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Hart finds Harrell. Griffin with it. To the inside. Stolen by Gordon. Good work defensively by Holmes.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Orlando leading by 9. Here's Bull, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic. And the first one at the line is good. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And like his father, Manu, Bo's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
It's good. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Back to White. Over Rose. White, good. And the Magic lead by 10.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, here's Hart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there. And a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago. And most would consider that to be a success.
No good on the free throw. And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And that can go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting a team.
The Magic making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Good on the second free throw. Here are the Magic now. 9-point game. Passes it to Burks. Al Gordon, defended by Griffin. Back to Burks. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Hart. Here's Griffin. Pass to Holmes. Back to Griffin. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team
For
foul.
Phoenix, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Phoenix, Griffin at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And he's good on the second. Magic leading by 10. Outside Gordon. Back to Burks. Jordan looking it over. And the pass to White. Over Rose. And the foul on Alec Burks.
Alec Burks.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Their play on both
Second
ends
team
has
foul.
been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Rose
in the
against
first.
White.
2 minutes.
Here's the teardrop. Oh, that's blocked.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Now, here's Burks.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Rose. Passes to Hart. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Holmes kicks to Hart. Griffin, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer. Griffin's got 6.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Gordon. No points in the game yet for him. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Rose kicks to Griffin. White against Rose. He feeds it to Hill. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And it's tough for defenders to match Harrell's energy. He just never stops working.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
First free throw is good.
And when you think of Harrell, his endless energy is what comes to mind first. This guy just hustles and works every moment he's out there.
And both free throws good for Harrell. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Orlando. They lead by 11. Over in the corner, White. Back to Burks. Releases. Offensive rebound.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Rose surveying the D. Here's Holmes, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Here they are, your Suns.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Magic here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. We've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Claxton in at center. Anthony's shot is off. Suns trail by 13. And here's Sharp. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Curry kicks to Brooks. Pass to Sharp. Back to Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. Poked away. Williamson, the pass to Leonard. Dishes it to Brooks. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And guys, it's just beautiful watching Simmons in screen and roll situations. A manipulative master when it comes to tearing apart the defense.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Williamson. The jump hook misses off the right iron. Orlando leading by 15. Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
The Magic have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. Bol, he's checked in for Orlando. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Suns trail by 17. The pass to Sharp. And here is Brooks, covered by Anthony. Williamson kicks to Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
They get the rebound. Claxton. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Sharp. Brooks feeling it out a bit. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
One shot.
And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And that one's good, Anthony.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Williamson. Over Bol. And it's Williamson missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Utah Jazz. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Denver Nuggets. And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Suns, trailing by 17. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Out to Anthony. Over Brooks. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Anthony's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Suns trail by 16. Timeout called the
Suns
Suns.
timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
For your Suns Youth Dance Team.
The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Well, you look at Maxey. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Offensive rebound. Off target at the rim.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now Leonard. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. Deep two from Brooks. Again the miss by Brooks. Magic leading by 16. Anthony in the corner. Simmons passes to Maxey. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Leonard. Claxton no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Brooks for three. Good on the three-point shot. Brooks has got 9 points in the quarter.
Nice vision from the youngster. Sharp that time.
Outside, Maxey kicks to Carmelo. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Bull. Now, here's Maxey. 4 on the clock. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Leonard. Great D that time from Leonard. Suns trailed by 13. Here's Brooks, and he dunks it down.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
Outside, Maxey. There's the pass to Bull. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul.
Part of the reason why they have leads, they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
Harrell, he's checked in for Leonard. And the Magic making a change here as well. Jordan's checked in. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Williamson looking it over. Passes it to Curry. The three. Orlando grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Here's Simmons. The wide open look here for Anthony. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
3-point field goal.
Anthony's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Magic. Curry passes to Sharp. Harrell kicks to Brooks. It's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Pass to Sharp. Brooks against Anthony. Williamson trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul.
That one's on Anthony.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Shoot 2.
That one is off. Phoenix making some changes. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Williamson. Josh Hart comes in for Sharp, and it's Rose in for Curry. Then for the Magic, Gordon's checked in for Anthony, and it's White in for Ben Simmons. He hits the second from the line.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now here's White. He has 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Griffin's checked in for the Suns.
Griffin.
Here's Rose. 14 points from him the last game against Golden State. Pass to Hart. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Magic leading by 13. And White kicks to Gordon. At the elbow, Bol. Dish out to White. And White slams it in.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Now the pass to Griffin. Back to Rose. Driving inside. Here's Holmes. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Here's Hart. Bol making his last shot. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Hart. 6 to shoot. It's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Hart's got 4 this quarter.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
White the pass to Maxey. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Eric Gordon was huge in those classic Rockets-Warriors playoff games, wasn't it?
It's almost forgotten, but Gordon was going toe-to-toe with the Splash Brothers, scoring 19 and 20 points per game in that 18 and 19 postseason battles. Eric's a late game player.
A nice shot by Griffin.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
To the middle. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Suns. It's an 18-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that,
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Phoenix. Here's Gordon. No good, shot missing. Griffin with some nice D. Phoenix has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
and they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Back to Gordon. Hole with it. He had 10 points in the win against Utah.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Now here's Rose. They trail by 14. Passes it to Hart. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Holmes passes to Harrell. Hart with it. He's covered by Maxey. Fires it up. Another one falls for Phoenix. 11 seconds left here in the second. Now Maxey. From downtown. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Orlando Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Out in front at the half is Orlando. They are leading by 12. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in the good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Phoenix?
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of the game. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Here they are, yours.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Magic leading by 12. Dylan Brooks out there with Williamson. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Myers-Leonard. And it's Curry in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Simmons. Close contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
And that one drops.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Brooks, the pass to Williamson. And here is Brooks. Launches a 3. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls got 9 rebounds now tonight. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Performed well
Two
thus
shots.
far this season with a 78% clip.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Maxey hits them both. Suns trailed by 18. Sharp, the pass to Curry. Now Williamson. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Now here's Shun. He's covered by Maxey. Nobody near Leonard. Trains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Left side, Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. No good. The Suns go the other way with it. And a deep three from Curry. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
Outside, Maxey. Now, here's Bull. He's got 5. And here's Maxey. Can't connect from short range. Anthony against Brooks.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here.
Dylan Brooks taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Bull. And he sinks the second. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Simmons kicks to Maxey. Pass to Anthony. 3-pointer. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Outside Curry. From deep. The long distance 3 is good. Curry's got 8 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Maxey passes to Claxton. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. The tray. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. The Magic have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the Magic making a change here. Burks is checked in. And he's good on the second. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Sharp. Here's Brooks. 15 points in the game. Curry finds Leonard. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. It's deflected.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Third personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Carmelo Anthony, shooting 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And there's the pass to Leonard. Curry is inside. Simmons is there. Williamson trying to free himself up. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got his first basket.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Down low, lets it go, and Anthony with the basket on the assist by Burks. And the Magic lead by 16.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Brooks misses. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And he lays in the alley-oop.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Passes to Sharp. Takes the 3. Brooks misses. Orlando leading by 18. And they double up Simmons. The 3 from Anthony. Phoenix grabs the miss. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williamson in the post, covered by Anthony. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Simmons passes to Richards. Here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. And Simmons kicks to Anthony. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot, and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And the Suns call time.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Panthers. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns Dancers.
The Suns making a switch here. Holmes checked in. Brooks finds Leonard. Outside Curry. And again, unable to change momentum here.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Phoenix. Great Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level cover.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Team foul.
The Suns have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And that one falls for Brooks. As you go back and look at the last few seasons, RJ, it seems like team success has largely been predicated on health. Do you feel like that has always been the case?
I don't remember there being as many injuries early in my career, even with guys that were playing all 82 games. But you're right. Recently, we've seen a lot of key injuries. And look, this is my theory. Before, players used to get away from the game a little bit, take a couple of months off. Now players are staying in shape 24/7, like they never take a break. And I think that's why we might be seeing players break down a little bit more.
Yes or no answer. Too many games at 82 in the regular season should be less than 50.
Don't you ever ask me that question. Give me 82. I'd rather you bump it to 83 just to remove all doubt.
Taking 2 shots.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
That free throw missing. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. Good on the second free throw. The Sun squad struggling. Rose passes to Griffin. Now here's Sharp. Burks covering. Now here's Sharp. Shoots over Burks. Outside for Griffin. Clock is at 3. Off target from outside.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Simmons. Plays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 12.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Come get it, come get it.
Outside Rose. Over Simmons. Rose. Good.
And this is when Rose should look to shoot it. The D has to react better.
And Simmons kicks to Burks. Rose against Simmons. Derrick Rose grabs the miss. The Suns shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Magic leading by 22. Here's Anthony. Rebounded by Hart. And for the Suns, they're shooting 40% from the field. Pass to Rose. Now, here's Sharp. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 3rd assist on the night. Simmons passes to Burks. Back to Simmons. Out to Anthony. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. No good from Simmons. Suns trail by 19. Pass to Rose. And here's Sharp. Hart with it. He's got 9. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Griffin. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Now Burks. There's the pass to Simmons. Pulls it up. Burks' shot is good. Burks has got his second basket.
Ben Simmons. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Rose kicks to Griffin. Passes it to Sharp.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Anthony against Griffin. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one's on Anthony.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
The Suns have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
For your Suns, Griffin. 2 shots.
2.
And the first one drops.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
The Suns making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Orlando also making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Gordon comes in for Anthony. And Maxey subbed in for Burks. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And he makes good on the layup.
Eric Gordon.
Gordon's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Rose. Outside Griffin. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Williamson. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Right side Simmons. Outside Gordon. Jordan left side. No good that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. Now here's Sharp. He's covered by Maxey. Right block shot. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Orlando leading by 22. Bol dishes to Simmons. Outside Gordon. Pass to Maxey. The 3-pointer no good.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Maxey. 18 points for him.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Rose passes to Williamson. Over Bol. That's good for Williamson on the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Magic running away with this one.
89.
And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. We've got Anthony. Tyrese Maxey out there with Simmons. Then there's Bol. And it's Claxton in at the center position. Brooks misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Bounce pass, Anthony. Bull the pass to Claxton. And they pick up 2.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Rose against Maxey. Here's Williamson. No good on that one. Simmons with the defensive effort. Bull kicks to Simmons. Outside Anthony. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Now, here's Bull. T right on him. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
And that one falls for Bull. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Holiday dishes to Rose. It's Hart on the wing. Over Lamb. Hart, that's good. And here's Burks. Outside, White. Pass to Lamb. White against Holiday. The pass to Burks. Fires for 3. Unable to get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession. And Orlando making a change here. Livers is checked in. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Orlando's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Outside, White. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Magic ball.
Here's Livers, guarded by Holmes. Clock at 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Rose, good.
And that's a shot Rose must make consistently. When he's making it rain from there, this team is hard to match up with.
White. Again, the Magic score.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside Rose. Now, here's Holmes. Defense right on him. Orlando grabs the miss.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's White. That one, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Rose. Buries it down low.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Passes to Burks. Here's Lamb. pass to Richards. Now here's Burks. Lamb with the ball. A three-pointer is right on target.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Rose. Holiday finds Holmes. Here's Rose. Burks covering. Outside Holiday. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And stolen by Harrell. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 5th rebound in this one. Harrell against Burks. Left side Lamb. Over Rose. No good from Lamb. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Suns. Outside Rose. He dishes it to Harrell. And it's White with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Burks against Hart. Burks' shot is good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Rose kicks to Hart, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart on the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
With the fadeaway. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Anthony's got 16 here in the second half. Curry passes it to Sharp. Outside Curry. Here's Williamson. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Assisted by. Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Here's Brooks after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Brooks right side. They need this. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. So for the Suns, Lopez, he's checked in for Leonard. Gorgie Dang comes in for Zion Williamson. And Griffin subbed in for Sharp. Moutier, he's checked in for the Magic. It's Curry outside, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Pass to Moutier. Back to Maxey. He kicks to Moutier. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he said, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit. All good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
So it's Orlando now. Phoenix able to drain the three.
Nicholas Claxton. Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Curry kicks to Griffin. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range, Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Moutier, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
3rd personal foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that
foul. Shooting for Orlando, Emmanuel Moutier. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Phoenix making some changes. Josh Hart comes in for Dillon Brooks. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Stephen Curry. And a switcher also for Orlando. Alec Burks checked in for Maxey. He doesn't get the second one. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Here's Hart, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. By the looks of it, the Hall of Fame class of 2023, Richard, should be loaded. A lot of big names could be headed to Springfield, Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful to see 2 of the biggest rivalries, San Antonio and Dallas. Tony Parker and Dirk Nowitzki are on the ballot. And then there's Mr. Wade, Dwayne Wade. We know about that. So there's going to be a lot of rings walking into that ceremony.
A lot of rings indeed. And Orlando making a change here. Livers is checked in. And Hart drops them both. Orlando's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Moutier looking around. And Moutier throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
So it's Phoenix now after the Magic pick up 2. Hart, that's good.
He has still not missed a shot. Where could they be today without him?
The pass to Burks. Here's Livers. Back to Burks. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And Holiday kicks to Hart. Outside Griffin. Back to Hart. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good. Hart. Lamb, he's checked in for Orlando. And Hart drops them both. And so it's Moutier with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Outside, Lamb. Passes it to Moutier. Knocks it loose. Here's Livers for the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Moutier against Holiday. That's tipped, and they get it back. Now, here's Moutier. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Here's Claxton. Over in the corner, Moutier. Shot clock at 6. Burks for 3. The basket good off the assist from Moutier.
3-point field goal.
Burks has got 10 points here in the second half. And Holiday kicks to Griffin. Back to Holiday. Dishes it to Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nicholas Claxton.
And the fun-loving personality Lopez has makes him a likable teammate. It's clear that they love playing with him.
That free throw, no good. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. He hits the second from the line.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Holiday against Moutier. Pass to Burks. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Outside, Lamb. Pass to Moutier. Over Holiday. And the shot is long. Phoenix has gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Orlando.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Carmelo Anthony.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And the Magic making a change here. White's checked in. 40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Moutier passes to White. Back to Moutier. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for the Magic, Emmanuel Moutier. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Holiday finds Lopez. And here's Holiday. Lopez right side. And it's blocked by Jordan. Moutier against Holiday. Moutier with the ball. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Carmelo. The team has had a nice run of late here. What do you think's been the difference?
Just feeling a little bit more confident than we have in the past. Just taking it one day at a time. Something to click. And we're doing our job right now. We trust in one another. We believing in one another on both ends of the court. And it's working for us.
Chemistry's really showing up nicely now, Melo. Thanks again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
You know, just be yourself and have fun, really. Be consistent. You don't have to be the best at the game when you first start off, but as long as you're getting better and progressing each game, like, you're going to see yourself with more and more fans.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league history. He said, quote, "I don't have a position. I'm not a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, or a center. I'm just a ball player. I do a little bit of everything and whatever it takes to win. That's my job description."
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Duren out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's Amadou Diallo. And it's James in at the 1. And for Charlotte, Jeremy Grant out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Reeves in at the 2. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a midseason lull. Grant, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
Here's Reeves. Embiid's got space. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. James with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier. Pass to Diallo. Now here's Middleton. Here's Duren. Williams up top. 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
And he drops the first. And Williams drops them both. And here's Rozier. Pass to Oubre. Inside. Now Embiid. Outside Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Nice jump shot.
Oubre tonight has the coaching staff excited. He's playing with some confidence and looking good.
Diallo outside. Back to James. Over Rozier. James can't get it to go. Here's Reeves. Pass to Oubre. Here's Reeves. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Just over a minute and a half in to the paint. Here's Duren. Can't hit that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Here's Oubre. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Middleton with it. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. Sinks the tray.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
outside Oubre. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Foul. First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Kelly.
First free throw is good.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
And so Oubre nails them both. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Diallo. Back to James. Fires the three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Now Embiid. Williams defending. Fades and shoots. Embiid misses.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
And that one's good. James.
You know LeBron will play physical when the play calls for it. That time makes the contact, and it's a non-issue for him.
Back to Rozier. The three is up. Rebounded by New Orleans. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
They won both games against this club last season. Would love to repeat that this time around.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Out to the right wing. Williams against Embiid. Here's Reeves. Back to Embiid. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Middleton. Good work defensively by Oubre. Charlotte trailing. And here's Grant from the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
A nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Diallo outside. Here's Duren. Back to James. James double teamed. Deflected. Here's Williams. And he converts the layup. Williams has got 6 points. For Charlotte, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Rozier. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
At the line for your Hornets, Terry Rozier III. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Rozier.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Both free throws good from Rozier. New Orleans in the lead. Middleton outside. Back to James. Throws it up high. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And here's the fast break. Rozier outside. Pass to Reeves. Takes the three. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Double team on James. Middleton from the outside. Hornets with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. Number 1, New Orleans.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Diallo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him. Well, he might have been considered a project coming out of college, but Diallo did not take long to prove himself as a legit NBA athlete and talent.
Now here's Rozier. Outside Oubre. And stolen by Middleton. The finish! And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, coast to coast for Chris Middleton, finding some room and weaving his way for a deuce.
Yeah, a lot of fans got to know Diallo in 2019. He won the dunk contest that year, Brent.
Yeah, BA, go back and check those highlights out. He put on a heck of a show, had some amazing dunks. I think he even leapfrogged Shaq on one of them.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Rozier. Oubre with it. Middleton covering. Embiid passes to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. Rejected by James.
Here's some advice. Don't go at LeBron James.
Now here's Diallo. Left side Williams. Back to Diallo. Shot from 12. The Hornets pull it in. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, and see if they can keep that up.
New Orleans calls timeout. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
For the Hornets, Biyombo, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tate comes in for Oubre, and Karis LeVert is subbed in for Reeves. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Ellaby from behind the arc. They grab their own miss. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Charlotte trailing. Outside Tate. And there's the lob. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That is a good option. You can throw that ball just about anywhere. Even the top of the square. Jeremy Grant ripping one off.
With the sweep. Pass to Freedom. Here's Marjanovic, defended by Biyombo. To the left wing. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Marjanovic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Rozier, the pass to LeVert. Now here's Tate. LeVert outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul, Alex Caruso. First personal
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Martin, he's checked in for Grant.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Here's Okogie. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Freedom. Caruso outside. Pass to Okogie. Here's Ellaby. Fires in the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Over to the wing. Up top, Tate. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul and the 3rd team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Josh Okogie at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Hornets with possession here. 9-point game. Back to Rozier. Now here's Biyombo. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 to shoot. Oh, the stuff!
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Okogie. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Rozier finds Martin.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Here's Ellaby. And the foul called on Bismack Biyombo. That's his first foul.
Biyombo. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Ellaby. He's checked by LeVert. Pass to Okogie. Clock at 6. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Yeah, they're getting pummeled on the offensive board so far.
Rozier outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
New Orleans ball.
And here are the Pelicans now. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Marjanovic. Up and over Biyombo. That one a little long. The Hornets shooting around 32% to begin this game. Here's Tate. Goes back up. It's deflected. Caruso against LeVert. Caruso outside. Pass to Marjanovic. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tate.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Boban Marjanovic. At the line, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
LeVert outside. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Down low. And Marjanovic gets it to go. Marjanovic got 7 points.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Pelicans ahead, leading by 14. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
We've got Jeremy Grant. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Now Diallo. He had 16 in the win against Washington. Middleton outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Rozier. Got a piece of it. Outside Oubre. No good there. Good D by Middleton.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
James passes to Middleton. Charity stripe shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Oubre. Here's Reeves. Duren with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now James, pounded by Rozier. Middleton against Oubre. Back to James. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. 6 points for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Rozier. He had 19 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. Up top, Oubre. Middleton covering. They need this. Basket's good. Oubre's gotten his second bucket.
Okay, that was a sweet move. Oubre, the lefty, hard to read off the bounce.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in, guys.
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Robert Williams checked in for Okogie.
Robert Williams.
Here's Duren, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
At 6'11", it's a short trip for Duren up to the rim, and the rookie powers it down with enthusiasm.
To the paint from 8 feet away, and the basket by Embiid.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Diallo outside. James double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Pelicans now. Oubre against Middleton. Shoots over Oubre. Middleton, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Now here's Rozier. Rejected by James. Here's Middleton, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, Middleton on the higher ground here in this one tonight, shooting it well.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, BA, talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Here's Duren. It's Williams, high post. From about 19, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Williams has got 8 points. The Hornets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oubre passes to Rozier. Here's Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Got a piece of it, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Pelicans ball.
James against Rozier. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And getting to the line at will, James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
At the line for the Pelicans, LeBron James going to the line, shooting 2.
No good on that one.
LeBron James, coming into the league as a phenom, has done some phenomenal things. Season after season, remaining a top talent in the league, and continues to astound.
Second free throw, no good. And Brent, you won the dunk contest in '96. After last year's edition, some calls to fix it. You got any ideas?
BA, every year they're trying to fix the dunk contest, and I like it. The league has tinkered with it before. They've tried different things. Some successful, some not so much. But the fact is you just got to get great dunkers out there, and you got to put on a show. And when the league gets that, everybody's happy.
Charlotte again missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Reeves following the score by New Orleans. Rozier outside. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Personal foul.
Oubre right there, just not afraid to take it at the defense.
At the line for your Hornets, Kelly Oubre.
Take a break. Take a break. 2
at
shots.
the line for 2.
That one's off. So for the Hornets, Martin comes in for Rozier, and Karis LeVert is subbed in for Reeves. Ellaby, he's checked in for New Orleans. Caruso comes in for Chris Middleton. And the second free throw is good. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 20-7 run. Back to Caruso. Pass to Ellaby. Six on the shot clock. Grant against Caruso. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Outside Oubre to the wing, right side. 11 feet out, and there it is for him. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Oubre against Caruso. Pass to Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game. Tate's checked in for Grant. Freedom, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
Hornets on D. Caruso outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Duren. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The shot by James. No good. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball.
New Orleans ball.
Caruso against Oubre. Caruso, the pass to James. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far. The Hornets shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Back to LeVert. Pass to Tate. Unloads from 13. And the jumper falls for him. Tate's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Back to Caruso. James outside. Counted from distance. James has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Now here's Tate. Shoots over Duran. James with the rebound. Here's Ellaby. He's checked by LeVert. Pass to Caruso. Here's Duran. To the inside. Here's Ellaby. With 2 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Caleb Martin.
That one on Martin.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Enes Freedom. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Hornets making a change here. Biyombo's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Marjanovic is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
New Orleans has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Martin against James. And he banks in the layup. James has got 15 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pass to Biyombo. Looking to win the run. The shot comes out. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
2 minutes.
Caruso with it. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Inside, here's Tate, and rejected. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Hornets ball.
Maladon checked in for Charlotte.
For your Hornets, Theo Maladon.
LeVert outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Now here's Caruso. He's got 5. Out to James. This one for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Now here's Martin. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. LeVert passes to Tatum. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball. Okogie's checked in for the Pelicans.
Pelican substitution. Josh Okogie.
Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Martin outside. Pass to Biyombo. And here's Martin. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Maledon. Good work defensively by Caruso.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Marjanovic inside. Up and over Biyombo. Off target with a jump hook. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game, but still one half to play. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points, 2 block shots, and 3 rebounds. It's been quite a night so far for him. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
They score very effectively. With the exception of ball movement and play calling, they were able to exploit multiple weaknesses in the defense. They've got to feel good about themselves running out to a huge lead.
And big fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
The shooting percentage they allowed was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be ripping into their defensive effort. They need to take some pride on the other end and just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
That's right, fans.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far, stifling shots left and right.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Robert Williams, Duran out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Amadou Diallo, and it's James in at the point guard position. And that one's good. Middleton.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Rozier against James. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Oubre. Oubre's got 3 assists in the game. Middleton outside. Diallo passes to James. Here's Diallo. Pass to Middleton. Here's Duran. Here's James. Nice spin off the left rim and in. James has got 20 points.
And the tally just keeps going up for LeBron James and his career scoring total. Another night. 3rd all-time now, along with Karl Malone and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Here's Reeves. That's tipped. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
It's good. Middleton's got 17.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Outside Oubre. Rozier, the pass to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
For Charlotte, Joel Embiid, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
He's off on the second. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. For 3, Diallo. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Outside Oubre. Shoots it from the high post. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's Duren. Kicks it out to Middleton. Diallo outside. Jacks up a 3. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Charlotte is shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Oh, they get a hand on it. On the wing, Rozier. Outside, Oubre. Back to Rozier. Launches it. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now, here is James. Give him 20. Here's Duren.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
It's tipped. They recover it. Here's Duren. Embiid covers. It's James on the wing. Here's Middleton. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Assist goes
James has got 3 assists tonight.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Here's Reeves. Back to Rozier. Embiid passes to Rozier. Over James. Rozier can't get it to go.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Reeves. Rozier outside. Here's Reeves. Now Embiid. Over Williams. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Middleton passes to Diallo. Here's Duren. He's covered by Grant. Back to Diallo. Pass to James. With the fadeaway. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Here's Grant. The shot's good. Grant's got 9 points.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Middleton outside. Here's Duren. He's covered by Grant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close range looks.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists now tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Middleton against Oubre. Three-pointer Rozier. He buries it from 3. Rozier's got 7.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Pass to Diallo. James outside. Shoots over Rozier. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Oubre. 7 points in the game. The fadeaway. Williams grabs the board.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win. It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 24. Rozier against James. Back to Middleton. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Grant finds Rozier. Outside Oubre. Back to Rozier. From the arc. No luck on that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Oubre. Freedom, he's checked in for New Orleans. Caruso comes in for LeBron. And here's Diallo. He's got 6. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. An open look. LeVert. Pelicans cleared away. Caruso outside. Pass to Diallo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Second personal foul, and the third team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Hamidou Diallo.
Shooting 2.
At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. So for the Hornets, Biyombo, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tate comes in for Grant, and it's Martin in for Rozier. Okogie's checked in for New Orleans. He hits the second from the line. Here's LeVert. Pass to Reeves. Martin outside. Here's Reeves. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Give him 8.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Caruso. And he lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Now here's LeVert. Martin outside. Pass to Biyombo. From 17. That shot missing. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Here's Okogie. He's checked by LeVert. Here's Duren. To the paint. Here's Diallo. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Clock at 6.
2 minutes.
It's Martin on the wing. Offensive board. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Caruso against Tate. Caruso, the pass to Freedom. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Some solid defense from Martin. Here's Tate. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Okogie. Back to Caruso. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Caruso's got his third bucket of the night.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Martin. Here's Reeves. Give him 8 points now. A shot to stop the drought. And he lays it in. 10 points for him.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Now here's Freedom. Here's Diallo. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Martin with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Reeves. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Caruso.
It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Foul. And the third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
And he's good on the second.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Pass to Marjanovic. Up and over Biyombo. Marjanovic can't hit. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
90.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, the Hornets shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. They've got Maledon, Jae'Sean Tate out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Bismack Biyombo, and it's LeVert in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Tate. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
2.
And that one falls for Tate. And so Tate nails both of them. Well, the Pelicans shooting is around 55% so far. Pass to Ellaby. Back to Okogie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Team foul.
And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, BA.
For sure, although we can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. And the Hornets with possession here. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Pass to Biyombo. And here's Tate. Here's Maledon. 5 on the clock. From deep. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Freedom's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ellaby. And here's Caruso outside. Offensive rebound. Freedom. Count it. Good.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Hornets making their last shot. Pass to Freedom. Some solid defense from Martin. And for the Hornets, they're shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Ellaby. Now here's Caruso. And it's blocked by Martin. Here's Maledon. Outside Tate. Now here's LeVert. Beyond the arc. Pelicans cleared away. Freedom's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Ellaby. He's checked by LeVert. Pass to Okogie. Back to Freedom. Okogie on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Back to Maledon. Floats one, and he lays it up and in. Maledon's got his first points of the game.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Okogie. No one on him. Makes an easy one. Okogie's got 6 in the quarter.
And no one really crashing down on the backside. A breakdown defensively.
Pass to LeVert. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Here's Maledon. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, pass to Tate. Back to LeVert. Three-pointer. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Freedom's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Ellaby. Caruso outside. Knocked loose. Tries it from 16. The Hornets pull it in. Martin's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Tate outside. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Hey, ball 3.
Now Caruso. Pass to Okogie. Here's Marjanovic. Defended by Biyombo. Caruso, right side. Here's Ellaby. Over LeVert. Ellaby's shot is off.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Pass to Maledon. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Caruso outside. Freedom with it. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
McDermott outside. Poke loose. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Hornets ball.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Here's Vincent. Pass to McDermott. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Biyombo. Pelicans cleared away. Marjanovic got 6 rebounds here tonight. McDaniels finds Smith. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
From the baseline, and the bucket is good.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. It's McDaniels on the wing. And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's his first foul of the game.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to McDermott. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Maledon. Back to Vincent. Fires for 3. Kept alive. And Biyombo slams it home.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now here's McDaniels. Martin, the pass to McDaniels. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Back to Vincent. 4-3. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got 7 rebounds in the game. Smith outside. Pass to Martin. We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense. Look, shooters know where other shooters are, and if you're not shooting, make the pass, and Doug did it there.
Ellaby, he's checked in for Okogie.
Charlotte, number 14. At the line for 1.
The Pelicans have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Martin outside. Smith left side. McDaniels from long range. The Hornets pull it in.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. And the 3rd team foul.
Pass to Vincent. Now McDermott. He's guarded by Martin. McDermott inside. He's against Martin. A nice shot by McDermott.
McDermott crafty when it comes to scoring inside. Uses that quick trigger release close to the basket.
Martin outside. Outside McDaniels. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. The first one falls. So he gets them both. And here's Smith. Pass to Ellaby. McDermott against Martin. Here's Ellaby.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to
in the
Martin.
game. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Outside McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Maledon. McDermott outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the game is growing by leaps and bounds globally. How does the league continue to ride that wave?
Well, I'll tell you, BA, it's not hurting that you have an MVP that comes from Europe. I mean, Nikola Jokic bringing a lot of tension back to the league with his dominant play over here. But Commissioner Silver continues to explore all the corners in which he can continue to introduce the game, introduce the entertainment, and introduce the community aspect of what being a partner with the NBA is all about.
Pass to Ellaby. Now here's Martin. And here's McDaniels, defended by Biyombo. To the right side. Here's Ellaby. To end the drought. It's rebounded by Biyombo. 1:07 left to play in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pelicans.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Chris Middleton.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Now here's McDermott. Can't get it to fall. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Smith outside. Pass to McDaniels. Martin outside. Here's Ellaby. Off the mark. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Well, LeBron, this is the last game for a little while, so as a team, how do you approach the break?
Well, we got a couple of days off, but everyone needs to stay in tune. Even though we're not going to be on our feet or on the basketball court, everyone needs to continue to just work your mind, work your body as well, and get ready for practice.
Well, try to mix in a little rest before you get back to the grind and enjoy it. Thanks, LeBron.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce. This
Well, in our grand finale of the 2K TV virtual rap party, we've got some heavy hitters in the house. Team 2K TV, we've got LD2K, we've got Brian and...
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Denver Nuggets. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thanks so much. Kyle Lowry remains all hustle. He said, if you come to a game and you bring your son and you guys are sitting in the nosebleeds, I want your son to say whoever number 7 is played his hardest. And he might only see me one time, but that one time, I'll be playing like it's my last. Kevin?
Wow, David, he is a gamer, no doubt. DA, we appreciate the report. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Ball. Porter is out there with Marvin Bagley. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard spot. And for Philadelphia, Morris is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Turner in at the 5. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years. Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Ball, the pass to Porter. Denver passing it around. Thompson finds Porter. 6 to shoot. The tray nailed from three-point land.
Jr. You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Harden outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, KCP.
Thompson against Caldwell-Pope. Back to Porter for 3. They get it again. McGee's shot is off. Harden surveying the D. Warren kicks to Harden. Shoots over Ball. Harden, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Porter passes the ball. Now Thompson from outside the arc. The rebound by Turner. Outside Warren. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Bagley the pass to McGee. Outside Ball. Passes it to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The pass to Warren. Back to Harden. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Fans are really excited to see Michael Porter Jr. finally get back to his previous form, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, that 2021 season, he exploded, simply blew up. Averaged 19 points a game that season and made 44% of his threes. He's got the potential to be a real force going forward.
And he can't get the first one. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization. Long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Harden hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside, Porter. Outside, Ball. Thompson outside. And another miss by Denver. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Here's Ball, following the score by Miles Turner. Left side, Porter. Pass to McGee. Well, Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Ball. And the rejection by Harden. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Here's Harden. His last outing, he had 18 points. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. Bagley with the block. They get it back.
In terms of off guards, Thompson is an all-defensive team-level player, can compete with the best of them.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Ball against Harden. Ball kicks to Bagley. Outside, Ball. Porter inside. He's covered by Warren. Porter dishes to McGee. Just 3 to shoot. Offensive rebound. 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Harden gets the bucket.
Harden putting constant pressure on the defense, finishing down low.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It's Porter outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got 6.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Bagley against Morris. Over Bagley. Morris, no good. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. A basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Free throw good, Porter.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Now, here is Morris. No points in the game yet for him. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Outside, Porter. He kicks it to Thompson. McGee against Turner. They get a hand on it. Here's Ball. Morris with the rebound. 76ers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Harden. Second chance shot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Porter outside, and he's good on the 3-ball.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And guys, James Harden continues to be one of the most dominant offensive forces.
Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. No matter what city is on the front of his jersey, as long as Harden is on the back of it, you can expect the ball to go through the twine and for him to drop dimes too. He's clearly one of the best scorers of this generation by far.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Markieff Morris is checked in for Marcus Morris. Bogdanovich comes in for T.J. Warren. Robinson is subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Denver also making some changes. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for JaVale McGee. Taurean Prince comes in for Marvin Bagley. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Ball.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Thompson. 17 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Out to Morris. From deep. Harden, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Porter inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
Pass to Harden, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Lowry. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Knicks in New York. Pass to Porter. Launches it. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Great ball movement there.
First team foul. Michael Porter Jr. for 3.
Harden against Lowry. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Now the pass to Cousins. Good work defensively by Turner.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Harden. He feeds it to Turner. Outside for Robinson. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Nuggets leading by 5 from downtown. And there's Cousins. That's good on the assist from Porter.
Tell you what, Cousins knows he's got the green light to take these quick catch-and-shoot shots, and he's confident in doing so.
Timeout called the 76ers. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT. And your Sixers dance team. Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT.
The 76ers trailed by 8. Pass to Robinson. Outside Turner to end the drought. Bangs home the trifecta. Turner's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, in today's basketball world, big men have to shoot it, and Turner's got a nice touch and pretty good range out there.
And a wide open look for Porter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
3 points.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Cousins. The shot by Turner no good. The Nuggets leading by 8. Porter passes to Lowry. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Lowry passes to Cousins. At the top of the key, Thompson. From deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here is Robinson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against the Knicks in New York. Pass to Thompson. And again, Denver with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's good. Harden's got 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Thompson. Tries again. No good at the rim.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for the Nuggets. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers, Ian.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
The Nuggets leading by 8. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. Marvin Bagley is up there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Harden. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here's Ball. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And here's Harden to the inside. Tucker dishes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He's coming off a 19-point game against Milwaukee.
And he was also a big factor for them defensively. I think he tallied 4 blocks in the game.
Harden can't hit.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
He misses the free throw. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Prince outside. The pass to McGee. Bagley with the ball. Covered by Morris. McGee inside. Covington's there. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Michael Porter, he's jacked in for Denver.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Fournier against Caldwell Pope. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and another miss by Denver.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Porter. After T.J. Warren's miss. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And how about the persistence on the backboards? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Now, here is Harden. 10 points for him. Now, here's Fournier. Kicks to Porter. Outside, Bagley. McGee up top. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's his second.
Very tough hoop there for McGee. Even though he's in tight, guys, it takes a lot of focus to convert over that kind of defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the strike.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Turner's checked in.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 6. Pass to Warren. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Bagley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And here is Morris, following Lonzo Ball's 3 to stop the run. And there's the play by Morris inside.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you inside, outside, and in transition.
Ball finds Bagley. There's Porter with the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
fans, your Sixers youth dance team.
Nuggets on D. Outside Warren. Morris outside. It's good from long range. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Harden against Ball. To the middle. Here's Fournier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Morris outside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. The step back. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here is Harden following the basket by Lonzo Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
The 76ers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. The Nuggets lead by 16. Ball, the bounce pass. Pass to Porter. Outside, Bagley. Back to Porter. Denver passing it around. McGee, the pass at the ball. Just 4 to shoot. Over Harden. Ball, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, Warren is thinking when he gets to the foul line, it's a gift, a gimmick. He's a very good free throw shooter.
The 76ers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
That free throw, no good.
Well, I tell you what, coaches really love reliable shooters like Warren. I mean, he's a talented guy who can really get it done from anywhere on the floor.
Robinson's checked in for James Harden. Denver also making some changes. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Thompson in for Fournier. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets leading by 15. Thompson outside. It's Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by T.J. Warren. This is it to Thompson. And again, it's Denver.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Morris. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Warren with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. Warren kicks to Caldwell Pope. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Clark, Commissioner Silver noted recently, as the league moves to a more selective viewing experience, load management could hurt revenues even further.
Yeah, you know, when more fans can pay to watch individual games, it's a bit of an a la carte system. I think you need that star power every night. And even beyond that, Kevin, I think players, all players, but particularly the star players, have a responsibility to try to show up for work every single night. And that really should be the mindset. I think it goes beyond revenue. I think it's just a matter of principle. You have a job, you should be looking to perform every time you have the opportunity. I understand rest, but I think rest should probably be confined to practice, not the game.
And he can't hit the second. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
P.J. Tucker.
Off the inbound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
76ers have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. The Nuggets leading by 16. Lowry passes to Thompson. Now here's Ball. Back to Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Markieff Morris.
And so long and aggressive from there. Thompson knows how to get the defense to foul it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw good from Thompson.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The 76ers trail by 17. Robinson left side. Caldwell Pope against Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope kicks to Robinson. The shot's good. Robinson's got 7 points in the game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Back to Lowry. It's Porter atop the key. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Jr.
Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 10. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Thompson against Bogdanovich. Over Thompson. Again, Philadelphia.
There he's showing you he can run the show himself in that pick and roll. That's a nice play from Bogdanovich.
Lowry dishes to Thompson. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Outside for Robinson. Rebound by the Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. Cousins finds Lowry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Prince is checked in for Lonzo Ball. The 76ers trailed by 15. Caldwell Pope outside. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
That's his second personal.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
2 shots.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
The first free throw is good.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And both free throws good for Prince. 1:33 left in the first half. Lowry against Caldwell Pope. Feeds it to Tucker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Thompson outside. And the pass to Porter with the shot. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Caldwell Pope. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Lowry.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
No good from Cousins. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 17-point game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cousins, the pass to Prince. Good work defensively by Morris. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Bogdanovich. Outside for Caldwell Pope. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Caldwell Pope's got 6 here in this quarter. And so it's the Denver Nuggets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. What a start for Michael Porter. He ended up with 28 points, 2 assists, and 4 rebounds. Shaq, let's get your take on Denver.
Three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. But tonight, they're living, and they're living good, baby.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Philadelphia?
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Duncan Robinson out there with Harden. Then there's Warren. Then it's Morris. And it's Turner in at the center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. The 76ers trailed by 12. Warren on the wing. Over Porter. And it's Denver with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's McGee. And it's sent back by Turner. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Morris against Bagley. Thompson outside. Denver passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. And count it from 19 feet away. Ball's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nuggets.
And we've documented it. Ball has a hitch in his giddy-up on that shot. But it works. I mean, it's all about release and follow through and confidence and repetition. And if he has room, then he'll make you pay.
Porter with a block. Pass the ball. Porter looking it over. Passes it to Bagley. Here is Porter. Takes a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Robinson. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Bagley. On the wing, Porter. Outside, Ball. Thompson against Warren. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Caldwell Pope checked in.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Now off the inbound. Bagley trying to free himself up.
Look at Harden getting after it defensively with a little edge. A rude rejection like that will get him all kinds of fired up.
Porter Jr. That's his third personal foul. First team.
The 76ers have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
T.J. Warren at the line for 2.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. On the wing, Porter. Back to Ball. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. And Morris throws it down.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Back to Ball. Thompson outside. 4 on the clock. Steps back and fires. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And when Thompson gets off a clean jumper, you just expect it to go in. He is that kind of shooter.
Warren kicks to Morris. Back to Warren. And there's the pass to Harden. Misses the 3.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Another shot. Bagley. And it's sent back by Turner.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
Bagley finds Porter. Good on the triple.
Michael Porter Jr.
Porter's got 31 points.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Warren on the wing. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Porter.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Man, I like Ball's energy going to the rack. I mean, he's showing no fear because he knows he's going to get hit, and he drives inside anyway.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
First free throw is good.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Fournier is checked in. Ball hits them both. The 76ers trailed by 18. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Harden. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets leading by 18. Inside, here's Fournier. Unable to get that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. Who loves getting chances to throw it down like that?
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
And no good on the shot, trying to follow through after the contact, but he'll shoot 2 at the line instead. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Warren. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. Denver calls timeout.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody. Your Sixer dance team.
McGee finds Bagley. Thompson the bounce pass. There's Ball with the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Stolen by Ball. Pass to Fournier. Over Caldwell Pope. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Fournier's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
When the defense gets a hand in the face of Fournier, he's quite adept at still getting his shot off over him.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Bagley. And they're moving it up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 3rd.
Marcus Morris picks one up there.
3rd team.
And that's the thing about Bagley. Big, athletic, versatile, very hard to stop without fouling.
2 shots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
That's good from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Philadelphia. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Now, here is Morris. He's got 7. Here's Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games. Coming out of the half now, making a commitment and concentrated effort to get to the offensive boards has proven fruitful.
Pass to Morris. Bogdanovich against Thompson. Clock at 6. Shot to stop the run, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Nice strong finish from Bogdanovich, showing no fear at all.
Outside Fournier. Ball, the pass to McGee. And it's sent back by Turner. And he recovers it. Caldwell Pope against Fournier. Bogdanovich. And he lays it straight in. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter.
Excellent fundamentals by Bogdanovich. I mean, he really excels at keeping his balance even when the defense tries to get physical with him.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Morris is checked in for Marcus Morris. Prince is checked in for Denver. Lowry comes in for Evan Fournier. The Nuggets leading by 19 points. Thompson outside. Passes the ball. The 3. Morris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Caldwell Pope against Ball. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Denver passing it around. Ball from long range. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Turner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harden bounce pass. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Over Thompson. And too long on the shot.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Harden after Taurean Prince's miss. Here's Turner. Denver grabs the miss. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. Start a 3-game homestand with that game.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
They grab their own miss. Great D that time from Bagley.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's the pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Bogdanovich from down in the low post. It goes. Bogdanovich has got 6 in the quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Pass to Thompson. The feed out to Lowry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
That's a nice display of patience inside from Lowry. Didn't rush his shot, takes his time, and really does a nice job sinking these high percentage looks.
Now here's Bogdanovic. He's got 8. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
And Thompson kicks the ball. Loud pass to Bagley. Turner with the steal. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Nuggets. Bagley's got 11 rebounds in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Free throw good, Bogdanovic.
And you know, Bojan Bogdanovic, not an elite athlete by NBA standards, but he's a live weapon because he can really shoot the ball and put it on the floor.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Robert Covington comes in for Miles Turner. Robinson is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. JaVale McGee's checked in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Kyle Lowry. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. They have a 19-point lead. The shot from the low post is good. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. I mean, he's able to convert primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. And the foul called on Markieff Morris.
Markieff Morris.
That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Third personal foul. 3rd team foul.
The Nuggets leading by 21.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Thompson outside. Over Robinson. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. It seems like nothing they do can go wrong as they string together one successful possession after another and are simply running away with this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with JaVale McGee is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Thompson, and it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. Bogdanovic, no luck. The Nuggets leading by 21 to the paint. Good work defensively by Morris. Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Harden inside the three-point line. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And with the play-in tournament, single game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pro.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
No good on the free throw. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Philadelphia. He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. To the inside. And the dunk by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
Now here's Porter. Thompson the bounce pass. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. Passed the ball. Lets it go from deep. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Harden outside. Back to Morris. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Ball. Thompson for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. Morris passes to Harden. Shot from 12. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And, you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
To the middle. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Turner's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Duncan Robinson. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Porter passes to McGee. Denver passing it around. Here's Ball. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Caldwell-Pope outside. The pass to Morris. Rebounded by McGee.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now here's Thompson. Over Harden. Thompson misses. Morris inside. Guarded by Porter. That one falls.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Ball, the pass to Bagley. On the wing, Porter. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And the basket by Harden.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The Nuggets leading by 19 points. Ball kicks to Bagley. Now Ball. Loud pass to Bagley. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Philadelphia's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Morris inside. Working on Bagley. The shot by Turner no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The kick out to Ball. Back to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. The Nuggets with another miss. The 76ers trailed by 19. Here's Warren, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And that one's good by Porter.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second. And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Now Ball. James Harden missing on the 3. Shoots over Warren. Ball no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Warren, good.
Well, I tell you what, I love watching Warren match the defense's intensity and still be able to convert. This is a hard-nosed, really good offensive player.
Outside Porter. Harden against Ball. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Morris. Over Bagley. Here's Warren. And the shot goes down. Warren's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Here's Thompson. The shot missing. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Caldwell Pope.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Kentavious Caldwell Pope taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
You know, if they want to come away with the dub, I think they just need to keep knocking down these free throws.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Ball with it. He kicks to Porter. Down low. Here's Ball. Over Harden. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 19 points.
Hey, it's not picture perfect, but it is a smooth shot that Ball shoots. Excellent at scoring from here. You got to D him up.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Now, here's Warren. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
You know, Warren's role on this team is to score the basketball and to do it from just about anywhere, but particularly these spots on the floor.
Ball against Harden. Ball dishes to Porter. Ball feeling it out a bit. Thompson in the corner. And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Morris has got the ball here for the 76ers.
For the Sixers.
They trail by 16. And the 76ers call time here. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Everybody.
we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
We saw outstanding focus and really good energy from him all the minutes he was on the floor. He was determined to make an impact every time he touched the ball, and he did just that. Guys on both squads could learn a lot from what he did here tonight.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. On defense, the Nuggets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Ball, and the basket is good. He's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his second.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Shooting for Denver, Lonzo Ball. At the line for one.
One shot.
That's good from Ball. The 76ers trailed by 19. Harden outside. Stolen by McGee. Porter finds Ball. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul.
JaVale McGee.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul.
When you were playing, social media wasn't a thing. Now that you see it through your eyes, how has that changed the game?
I think it's changed it exponentially, and in many ways it's been good in terms of more people being able to be connected. You can expose more people to more of the beauty of the game. For marketing, I think it's terrific when you talk about video clips and all of the different kinds of content you can create and share globally around the game. The challenge, though, for the players is making sure that they keep the main thing, keep first things first, and not allow the noise of the internet and social media to be a distraction.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Sixers, T.J. Warren. At the line for one.
The Nuggets leading by 16. Ball kicks to Porter. Back to Ball. Thompson against Caldwell Pope. It's Porter outside. A shot, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Turner inside, guarded by McGee. Here's Harden. Caldwell Pope. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Now, here's Porter. Here's Bagley. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Denver. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And with the internet and social media, players Clark have so much more ability to engage with the public and be heard. is that important?
Kevin, anytime you can empower folks to share their voice, their stories, and be authentic in their own way, I think that's a positive. Player empowerment is something that social media avails, not only to players, but I think to everybody. It doesn't just bring attention to the game, but also causes and commitments players have to their respective communities and issues that are going on in the world. So I think it can be far more good than bad when you think about the platform of social media.
Here is McGee. Following the basket by T.J. Warren, the Nuggets with another miss. Caldwell Pope outside. Harden inside the three-point line, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Some changes for Philadelphia. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Miles Turner. P.J. Tucker comes in for Morris. Lance Stevenson subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Free throw good from Harden.
An effective playmaker and the more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Nembhard, the pass to Zeller. It's Prince on the wing. They could use a bucket, and it's blocked.
Yeah, Warren's not having any of that. Get it out of here. A fierce competitor on defense.
Substitution for your 76ers. Duncan Robinson.
Here's Nembhard. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily.
That's the end of the
This
game.
was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Marvin, the team's playing well of late. What's the difference?
We play together. We locked in. We worked on things on our days off. We just try to focus on them, and we came out and we executed it well. We're just playing together, man. We got to keep this thing going.
It's a good feeling, I'm sure, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a little bit of a counter pick here. You got John Smith. You get Yao Ming. You get Zhao Sming when you put them together. Going with my hero, Yao Ming.
Now, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. Forward, Onyeka Okongwu. At center, Jusuf Nurkic. At guard, R.J. Barrett. At guard, Jamal Murray. At forward, Jason Tatum. The head coach of the visiting team, Tom Thibodeau. This is your starting five. At guard, 6'1", number 21, Tyus Jones. And forward, 6'6", number 2, O.G. Anunoby. Man in the middle, 7'2", number 4, Kristaps Porzingis. At forward, 6'5", 11, DeMar DeRozan. At guard, 6 feet, number 45, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach for your Brooklyn Nets, Jacque Vaughn. Your Brooklyn Nets.
Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some. NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Commissioner Adam Silver is looking to begin a new tradition, the in-season tournament. He said, quote, in other sports, there are events along the way where there's an extra boost of competitiveness around winning a particular trophy. That's what we're looking at. Brian, they want to fire up the players and the fans.
Sounds fun, Allie. Thanks for that. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Jusuf Nurkic is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barrett in at the 2. And for Brooklyn, OG Anunoby out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then there's Mitchell. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Mitchell. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
DeRozan against Tatum. Oh, there's the alley. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by Nurkic. Up top, Tatum. Check by Mitchell. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Nurkic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum, and that one's long. Now Mitchell. Jones up top, defended by Nurkic. Back to Mitchell. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good with the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Barrett. The drive by Tatum. Over Porzingis. Here's Nurkic. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
On the wing, Mitchell. Out to the right wing. For three, Porzingis connects from downtown.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Now here's Barrett. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Stolen by Anunoby. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it. Sends that one back.
Pass to Jones. Kicks it to DeRozan. They shoot again. It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Mitchell. On the wing, DeRozan. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And Grant DeRozan. High volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
And the shot goes in. Barrett's got 5.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Now here's DeRozan. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hawks.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Murray. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And stolen by Porzingis. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Tatum against DeRozan. Tatum inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Barrett. Outside Murray. Back to Barrett. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Anunoby on the wing. Back to Jones. Tatum against DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game. Outside Barrett. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Outside Anunoby. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Knicks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Tatum passes to Barrett. Here's Okongwu, defended by Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Brooklyn with the board.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
New York trailing. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Dedmon's checked in for Anunoby. Johnson comes in for DeRozan. Grimes, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Schroeder in for Jones. Now here's Green. It's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
Free throw good. Green.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Oh, nice shot by Grimes. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
The first free throw is good. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden-Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. On the wing, Bembry. Unloads from 13.
First personal foul.
The Nets with the lead. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Porzingis. From deep. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Harrison, covered by Schroeder. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dedmon. And that's shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Pass to Porzingis and stolen by Clark. On the wing, Bembry. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Harrison. Back to Bembry. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Here's Porzingis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
That free throw, no good. Strus, he's checked in for Dedmon. So it can't get either to fall.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Here's Schroeder. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Johnson. Clark covers. Here's Schroeder. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Jackson, he's checked in for Green.
Jackson.
Here's Harrison. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
New York foul. Josh Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Brooklyn trailing. And here's Schroeder.
Next foul. Josh Jackson. Second personal foul. Team second. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Max Strus. And out the line, shooting two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Clark. Inside. Here's Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's Strus. From outside, off the mark. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Down low. Kicks it out to Jackson. It's stolen by Johnson. To the middle. Here's Grimes. That shot is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, from deep. No good there. And Brooklyn going the other way now. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
Well, the numbers back up that assertion, no doubt about it. And sometimes it's about, hey, we've got to get on the glass and make sure they're feeling us all night long. They didn't do that.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Hampton's checked in for New York. And he sinks the second. New York trailing. Clark outside. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Pass to Hampton. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Clark with a block. Here's Bembry. It's Hampton on the wing. He drops it from range. And the Knicks lead by 1. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Outside Schroeder. From downtown. Grimes' shot is off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooter for New York, Shaquille Harrison. At the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots from the right block. It's not going to go for him.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Knicks. They lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
The Knicks with the lead. So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Jason Tatum. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray in at the 1. Nurkic. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now here's Anunoby. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Here's Hardy. The offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him. One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league, his nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, B.A., he's proved that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 13-point game against Denver. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Barrett. Rebound, Brooklyn. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
The shot by Hardy, no good. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Tatum, and it's blocked by Dedmon. Pass to Hardy. Back to DeRozan. Mitchell with the ball. DeRozan outside. Here's Anunoby. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Knicks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Now here's Tatum. Defended by DeRozan. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Barrett. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Well, Tatum is a 3-level scorer, able to get to that jumper when it's available, this time working the interior.
Pass to Hardy. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Barrett. 7 points in the game. Rejected by Mitchell.
Boy, guys, you just love when Donovan Mitchell is engaged defensively. The athleticism allows him to send that shot back.
The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Here's Nurkic. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Dedmon's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Murray, and he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
Well, as always, that mid-range game of DeMar DeRozan, almost unstoppable.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Tatum. The 11-footer. Jump shot is good that time.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Hardy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he gets it to go.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
On the wing, Tatum. Back to Barrett. Here's Okongwu. That's tipped. Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Outside Anunoby. Shoots over Tatum. And again, it's the Nets missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Right side, Barrett. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Now here's Jones. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. The three from DeRozan. Rebounded by Green. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. A clear look for Murray. Had the space there, but it's offline.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Pass to Anunoby. And again, no good by Brooklyn. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Green against Anunoby. Back to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. No luck on that one. Now the Knicks take it the other way. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Mitchell drives in. And stolen by Murray. The 3, Barrett. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Dedmon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jones, the pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Tatum. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's DeRozan. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Tatum.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Okongwu.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis is checked in for Dedmon. Johnson comes in for Anunoby. Strus, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Grimes in for Mitchell. And a switch here also for New York. Kornet's checked in for Okongwu. Pass to Grimes. Deflected. Now Tatum. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And it felt like he was literally everywhere on the defensive end. Multiple rejections, stifling all game long.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Johnson. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shot to end the cold streak. And there's the rejection. Goes back up. Strus with the bucket. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Harrison, no good. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Strus the pass to Jones. Shoots over Hampton. Jones misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Count it. Good.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
And the Nets shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. To the wing, right side. Johnson inside. Clark covers. The shot by Johnson, no good. And for the Knicks, they're shooting just around 41% in the second. Pass to Harrison.
Come on, pass him out, man.
Back to Hampton. Four on the clock. 18 feet out. Brooklyn with the board. Outside Jones. And here's Porzingis. Shoots over Hampton. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Second quarter.
Pass to Harrison. It's Hampton on the wing. From 7, the rebound by the Nets. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. There's a minute 34 left in the first half.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
And the Nets making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for New York. .133 left in the first half. Here's Strus. Here's Porzingis. He goes up again, and it's good on the lay-in. He's got 9.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Clark outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Harrison to the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. Team second. Shooting for New York. Brandon Clark. Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Hardy, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Nurkic is checked in for New York. Bembry comes in for Hampton. And Clark drops them both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Here's Hardy. He drains it from the right block. Hardy's got his second basket on the night.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
Jackson on the wing, covered by Strus. Jackson against Strus. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
I don't think you can be too physical with Josh Jackson. This guy is very good at getting calls when he has the basketball.
That one falls for Jackson.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
That one's no good. And Brooklyn's shooting a chilly 28% here in the second. Here's Schroeder. And there's another one for the Nets.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Pass to Jackson. And that one drops for him. And the Knicks lead by 11. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
We're not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react on challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. And they flat out dominated that second quarter. Hard to believe they were behind at one point as they're now up 11. And taking a look at the Knicks, Shaq, what'd you think?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
Kenny, what's your take on Brooklyn so far?
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Kristaps Porzingis. Tyus Jones is out there with Mitchell. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Anunoby in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Knicks making their last shot. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why you get the ball into Donovan Mitchell's hands as often as possible. 3-level scorer, ready on the catch. Beautiful.
And it's good. 2 points.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Outside Mitchell. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Anunoby. Mitchell against Barrett. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
DeRozan against Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Next ball.
DeRozan against Tatum. DeRozan outside. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Porzingis. Outside for Mitchell. And stolen by Barrett. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his third foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Outside Mitchell. Fires for three. He buries it from three. Mitchell's got 6.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Okongwu. Murray against Jones. 5 on the clock. The 3, Barrett. Offensive board. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. It's stolen by Tatum. They kick it out to Murray. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. The shot from the low post is good.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Outside Anunoby from deep Mitchell. And the Nets, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Greg.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving. He wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. Outside Barrett. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by DeRozan. Jones against Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Tyus Jones.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. The Knicks making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. And Murray drops them both. Doris, in the NBA, more attention is being paid to mental health more than ever before. And players are taking the lead in raising awareness.
I love that, Brian, because it's such an important issue. Performing between the lines of an NBA floor requires basketball skill, but it requires mental health and strength. And a lot of players, Kevin Love in particular, have been so brave. Credit to the NBA for addressing it and being out front.
Here's Jones after the basket by New York. Now here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. Here's Anunoby. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. On the wing, DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. DeRozan's got 9.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Right wing. Here's Okongwu. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 11.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's DeRozan over Tatum. And there's another one for the Nets.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside Tatum. Shot is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis is...
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Outside for Mitchell. Here's the three. The Knicks pull it in. They've led by as many as 14. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 8 points here in the quarter.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Now here's Jones. Left side Mitchell over Barrett. A nice shot by Mitchell. 14 points for him.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Now a timeout called by New York.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Dedmon's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Grimes in for Jones. Green's checked in for New York. Hampton comes in for Jason Tatum. Here's Hampton. Pass to Green. Here's Murray. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
DeRozan outside. Now here's Mitchell. Back to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Murray. The Knicks have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Green. Now Barrett takes the three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
Now here's Anunoby. DeRozan with the ball. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. DeRozan's got 8 here in this quarter. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's Hampton on the wing. Right through the D for the layup. Hampton's got 5 now.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Grimes. On the wing, DeRozan. Now Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Hampton. The rebound by the Nets. Dedmon's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. The Knicks pull it in. Okongwu's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Barrett against DeRozan. Outside, Green. Murray with it. 12 points for him. On the take. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New York?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
He misses the free throw. Now for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
He hits the second from the line. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Out to the wing. Here's Schroeder. The open shot, DeRozan. Unable to get that one. New York goes the other way with it.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
They get it again. They kick it out to Murray. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 14 points now in the second half.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Pass to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Tries to break his ice. The Knicks pull it in. Jackson outside. Here's Bembry. They kick it out to Murray. And the Knicks, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Brooklyn shooting about 47% on the third. Strus against Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Max Strus. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
2.
And that one misses. Hardy, he's checked in for Grimes. Nurkic is checked in for New York. Harrison comes in for Jamal Murray. And the second free throw is good. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Okongwu. 1:44 left in the third quarter here. Here's Bembry. Up and in on the layup. Bembry's got his first basket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Hardy. Pass to Strus. Fires the three. Sinks the tray. Strus has got 9.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And here's Jackson. Here's Bembry. He can't hit that time.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Schroeder. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by Johnson. A difficult situation for Brooklyn. Hardy's shot is good. 6 points for him.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Bembry. They get it back. Nurkic with the ball. Jackson right side. Hey, expanding his range. That one no good. Jamal Murray. He's been the guy making things happen for the Knicks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, R.J. Hampton out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Okongwu, then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Tatum in at small forward. And Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
I don't know if he's just forcing things, but after one miscue in the first half, he's been a mistake waiting to happen since.
And for the Nets, they're shooting at about 34% here in this game. Jones, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Mitchell. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist of the night.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Now here's Tatum for 3. Hampton. The rebound by the Nets. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Anunoby with it. Okongwu on him. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray's checked in for Hampton.
Next substitution, Jamal Murray.
On defense, the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Nails it from 3. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Jones against Murray. Back to Tatum. The three is up. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Now here's Jones. Porzingis misses. Barrett with it. He's picked up by Jones. Murray from outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Mitchell. On the wing, DeRozan. Hounded by Tatum. Will it go? And again, it's the Nets missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25
Take a break.
yet.
Take a break.
So what we see right
2
now,
shots.
it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
The free throw drops for Barrett.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
And Barrett drops them both.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Here to put on a show,
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Dedmon's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Wainwright comes in for Anunoby. Wade, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Grimes in for Jones. Here's Grimes. Dedmon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That pass was about the location, puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Outside Barrett. Clark in the post. Second chance effort. Barrett can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Dedmon, good.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
And here is Barrett. Murray passes to Green. And it's blocked by Dedmon. To the paint. Back to Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you, but I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
And the shot's good. Tatum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Mitchell. From behind the arc. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Here's Grimes. The ball's knocked loose. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Schroeder. And no good. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, you have to take advantage of the chippies when you get them. Nice job by Dennis Schroeder in close.
Right side Barrett. 4-3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Over Barrett. And Nurkic with the block. Barrett with it. Now Dedmon defends. Barrett can't hit. The Nets shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. And here's Schroeder outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Barrett. Shoots over Schroeder. And there's Barrett on the assist by Murray.
Jamal Murray.
Murray's got his 6th assist of the night. The Nets shooting at about 34% here in this game. And here's Anunoby. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Pass to Mitchell, to the wing on the left. Out to Schroeder. Outside Anunoby. Takes a 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Hardy, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Hayward, he's checked in for New York. Harrison comes in for Jamal Murray. Right side Tatum. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Pass to Hardy. Outside Schroeder. Outside Anunoby. Back to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
At the line 2 times.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That one's off. Over the last couple of seasons, Doris, the Knicks have played great defense.
Well, look no further, B.A., than their head coach. Obviously, Tom Thibodeau built his reputation on the defensive end of the floor. It begins with attitude. It means playing on a string, being committed to each other. Everyone will play defense at all times, no possessions off.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
And the Nets with possession here after the basket by New York. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Well, Doris, courtside seats in basketball are hard to come by. Experiencing that proximity to the action is a rare treat. But with virtual reality now, anyone can.
Listen, B.A., I'm all for technology, and I think that's cool. But let's be real. You give me a courtside seat where I can feel the action, where I can see all the minute details of everything that's transpiring in real time, I'll take that.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Nets making a change here. Strus has checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Hayward outside. Pass to Jackson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
When the young Mr. Jackson gets in the paint, it's a problem. Really forcing the defense's hand there. That's nice.
Josh Jackson at the line with 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Cornette's checked in for New York. Hits both from the stripe. Well, the Nets shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Pass to Wade. Jackson against Strus. Here's Wade. Now Dedmon. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Cornette's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hayward outside. Pass to Jackson. Tatum with it. There's the triple. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Tatum's got 30 points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And the Nets shooting just 34% so far in this one. Left side, Strus. Pass to Hardy. Here's Wainwright. The rebound by Harrison. Jackson outside. On the wing, Tatum. Hayward outside.
Last 2 minutes to play. 4th quarter.
Jackson outside. Here's Harrison. Shoots over Hardy. Harrison, no good. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Strus. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Jackson.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
We talk about the importance of making free throws, tonight being the perfect example.
Yeah, B.A., they found ways to get to the line, and then they made them count.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Jason Tatum.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
To the left wing. Pass to Wade. Strus against Jackson. Lets it fly. Strus with the bucket. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth. Hayward outside. Jackson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Brooklyn with the board. Here's Hardy. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
call.
All right, I've gotten a couple wins on 2K TV, and we'll see what happens today. Best of luck to you guys.
It's time for payback. Go up.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another... edition of NBA basketball. Our game tonight featuring the Portland Trail Blazers as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jonas Valanciunas is hitting a lot of threes. So many so that his teammates started calling him Dirk Valanciunas. He says, I'm just taking what's out there. If I have an open shot, I'll take it. If I'm making it, I'll keep taking it. Simple as that. But, guys, you better believe he still can get it done inside as well.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony Simons out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Vucevic, and it's Bane in at the three, the small forward. And for the Cavaliers, Christian Wood is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Bey in at the three slot. Now here's Morant. Pass to Bey. Cleveland moving the ball around. Lets it go with the three. And it's Morant. That time on the assist from Valanciunas.
Morant, such a quick thinker. He doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot.
Simons finds LaVine. And here is Bane. Left side Harris. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Valanciunas grabs the board. And here are the Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. Here's Morant. Here's Valanciunas. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Persistence from Sadiq, making sure to still score despite the contact.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the fourth most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
One shot. Ray, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
And that one, good.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Morant kicks to Bey. Pass to Edwards. The pass to Valanciunas. Back to Edwards. Takes a three. Another three for Cleveland.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Simons, the pass to Levine. Here's Bain. Back to Levine. On the wing, Bain. Got a piece of it. Morant against Simon. Here's Valanciunas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Simons kicks to Levine. Offline with his three.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
To the inside. Wood with the bucket.
Going to have a nice little run here.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Nikola Vucevic, coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or two on him, but that's easier said than done.
Now, here's Bain. 11-point game his last outing, 5 on the clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable. And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
And Harris drops them both. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections.
Now here's Bay. 9 points last game. Over to the left wing. A step back shot here. And again, it's Cleveland.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's Vucevic missing.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Out to Edwards. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Now here's Levine. He had 25 points last game. Vucevic against Valanciunas. That's a 2 from Simons. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Simons has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. To the middle. Harris misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Bay against Levine, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And the game plan is clear. Work the ball inside.
The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That free throw good from Bay.
I like out on the floor, Saddiq Bey gives you everything he's got. Coach has to love having a player who is so determined to leave his mark on the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Trailing by 17. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Bay against Bane. Shoots over Bay. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Down low. Durant takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Bean passes to Simons. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Outside, Bane. Pass to Simons. Bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got 7 points. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Pass to Wood. Back to Morant. And stolen by Harris. Simons surveying the D. Levine against Edwards. Levine kicks to Bane. On the wing, Levine. Edwards defending.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
That one goes. Count it.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Trailblazers trailed by 20. Simons, the pass to Bane. Here's Levine, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Zach isn't afraid of physical contact. In fact, he loves it on the way up.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
Despite facing criticism along the way, Zach LaVine's blocked out all the haters. Now he's one of the most prolific scorers in this league.
And so Levine nails both of them. Cleveland leading by 18. Outside Edwards. The pass to Bay. Wood against Harris. Here's Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 8 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside, Bane. He kicks it to Vucevic. Morant with the steal. Floats one up. Rebounded by Vucevic. Trailblazers trailed by 20. Here's Harris diving in.
Beautiful handles by Tobias Harris. A tough cover off the dribble.
Passes it to Bay. Back to Morant. Shoots over Simon. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Simons. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 20. He dishes it to Morant. Six on the shot clock. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 13 points in the game.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And here's Levine.
2 minutes.
Back to Bain. Harris outside. Wood with the block.
And an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Pass to Edwards. Now Morant. Allinger is trying to free himself up and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
In terms of entertainment factor,
can
any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Shoot two.
That free throw, no good. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Well, Smitty, after his sensational rookie season, I think people knew that Ja Morant had an unlimited ceiling.
Kevin, now we know it's not just high, it's through the roof. Ja was Rookie of the Year, and he keeps upping his game. We could, Kevin, be looking at an all-time great.
Here's Bain after the made shot from Desmond Bain. Morant left side. Gets an open look and hits. Morant's got 16 points.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Pass to Vucevic. Inside. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Vucevic.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Morant outside. Back to Edwards. The pass to Wood. Pulls up. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hay kicks to Edwards. Simons against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And so it's Cleveland, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So it's Portland now. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
You got Saddiq Bey. Morant is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Bey, no good, shot missing. Now Portland takes it the other way. Outside, Bane. Pass to Simons. For three, hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
We've seen Anthony go for 40% from deep for an entire season. You know this man can shoot it.
Wood with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
A free throw off from Harris. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Morant kicks to Edwards. Here's Valanciunas. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Almost every move Valanciunas makes, there's going to be some contact. He just plays through it.
Payne against Bey. Payne looking around. Basket counts. 6 points for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bey against Bane. Here's Edwards. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's 10 points for Anthony Edwards. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Morant against Simon. Morant outside. Fades. And again, it's Cleveland.
When Valanciunas is getting it to fall from there, the defense is in trouble.
Outside, Bane. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Vucevic kicks to Bane. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 3rd assist on the night. Morant outside. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Pass to Edwards. Shoots it up.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Trailblazers trailed by 20. Outside, Levine. Vucevic up top. Pass to Simons. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. Again, the Trailblazers score.
There's Simons with that one motion shot. The quick release. Beautiful.
Morant looking around. Here's Valanciunas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic.
Yeah, easy call.
For Cleveland, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Valanciunas taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
Valanciunas hits them both. Trailblazers trailed by 20. Outside, Levine. Back to Simons. Harris outside. On the wing, Bane. The wing jumper off target.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Bay finds Edwards. Simons against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Bean passes to Harris. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Bounce pass, Simon. 6 to shoot. Here's Vucevic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist. And Smitty, we've seen Nikola Vucevic add a 3-point shot to his arsenal.
This is a shot he didn't have early on in his career. But GA, as the game has continued to evolve, so has Vucevic. Recognizing bigs like him have to be able to stretch the floor.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Free throw drops for Vucevic.
He's a steady double-double threat. Vooch continues to be a productive big man with an impressive skill set.
Bay passes to Morant. And here's Valanciunas. Vucevic defending. And Valanciunas kicks to Edwards. Buries it from 3-point range. Edwards got 13 points.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Murray finds Vucevic. Harris with him. Takes the 13-footer. Jump shot is good that time. He's got 8.
Just a solid all-around jump shooter. Tobias working over that mid-range area.
Back to Morant. Wood at the elbow. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Trailblazer ball.
Trailblazers trailed by 20. Now Simons. He's coming off a 31-point game against Utah.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy.
Morant passes to Edwards. Here's Bay. The teardrop falls in. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Back to Simons. Harris trying to get free. A nice shot by Simons.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, he is on a major goal today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Another round of applause for your Cleveland Cavs mini.
Simons, the pass to Harris. Outside, Bane. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Wood pass to Edwards. Here's Valanciunas, guarded by Harris. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for Cleveland, Jonas Valanciunas. One shot.
One shot.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Simons, the pass to Harris. Back to Simons. Portland, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
Simons up top. Guarded by Morant. Down low to end the run. And Simons with the lay-in good. Simons has got 20.
What a game for him so far. He started out strong in that first quarter and has only turned it up from there.
Bay against Harris. Bay gets the bucket. Bay's got 12 in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 13-point game against Utah.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Edwards. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound. And it goes down 2 points. Murray's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And there's the pass to Wood. Morant against Simon. Here's Bay. Here's Valanciunas. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Simons, the pass to Harris. Here's Bane. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Cleveland making a change here. Williams is checked in. Hartenstein's checked in for the Trailblazers. Jones comes in for Anfernee Simons.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Jones against Morant. Bay kicks to Edwards. Goes up with the stripe. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Murray the pass to Bane. Jones against Morant. Back to Bane. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bane. He's just going to fight right through it.
Morant kicks to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 now on the night. Portland's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Jones the pass to Murray. Here's Hartenstein. That shot, no good. Good D by Wood. And Morant's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Jones from outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Cleveland rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have been excellent at both ends of the floor. The scoreboard showing what a complete performance this has been. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points, 2 rebounds, and 8 assists. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
The shooting percentage they allowed was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be gripping into the defensive effort. They need to take some pride on the other end and just lock it in, lock it in, lock it in.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Vucevic is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. Up top, Bane. He's defended by Bane. Bane with the bucket.
This is why Desmond is out there to shoot and to shoot often.
Morant passes to Bane. Morant outside. Back to Edwards. Here's Wood. Portland grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. LaVine finds Simons. Back to LaVine. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Shot from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. Harris has got 10.
an effortless jump shooter. Tobias still getting more consistent and extending his range.
Bane against Bay. Back to Morant. Tries again. Vucevic with the block.
Vucevic is so long, he's tough to get a shot over. Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
And it's Simons missing. Cleveland leading by 23. Here's Bay. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And they get one now. 1 of 5 here in the third.
Simons the pass to Bane. Morant against Simon. Now here is Harris. Guarded close. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Good. Harris gets the assist. He's got 6.
I like when Vooch shoots off the catch. Really helps him get into rhythm.
Bane against Bay. Back to Edwards. Going in. Oh,
okay.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Back to Simons. To the middle. Here's Bane.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Asserting his will offensively. Valanciunas taking over.
Here's Bane. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got 8 rebounds in this game. Edwards with it. Picked up by Harris. And there it is for him. Edwards got 22 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Bay against Bane. Now here's Bay. Tight defense on him. Here's Edwards. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 24 points for him.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Bay against Bane. Simons from outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bay finds Wood. Out to Morant. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Pass to Harris. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Back to Morant. Bay with it. Now defended by Bane. The shot's good from Bay.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Now the pass to Bane. At the elbow, Vucevic. To the inside. Levine fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
That one misses for Levine. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Edwards. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. It's good on the putback.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area that they have completely dominated.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Simons against Morant. Harris with it. 10 points for him. Toppin with the steal. Bay against Harris. Here's Bay. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Simons finds Bane. For 3, Levine. Portland no good that time either.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Morant passes to Bay. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Portland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And here's Levine. 6 points for him. Back to Simons. Clock at 4. They need this. Traps in the tray. Simons has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Portland. Edwards kicks to Bay. Back to Edwards. Over Levine, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Simons against Morant. And again, it's Portland converting.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Morant kicks to Edwards. Back to Morant. Edwards looking it over. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Outside, Levine. At the elbow, Vucevic. Bane passes to Vucevic. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And the shot is long. And so Morant will bring it up for the Cavaliers. There's the feed to Edwards. Over to the wing. Back to Bay. The 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Outside, Levine. Back to Bane. Passes to Harris. Vucevic trying to get open. Goes back up. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
A tremendous defensive rebounder. Harris getting it done at the offensive end that time.
Back to Bay. And here's Edwards from the arc. Cleveland gets it back. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. Pass to Simons.
2 minutes remaining.
A 3 ball.
2 minutes.
That shot off the mark. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
76% from the line a season ago.
Williams is checked in for the Cavaliers.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Murray outside. Kicks to Lee. Back to Murray. Hits the close-range jumper. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Bey. Good on the triple.
A volume three-point shooter at his position. Saddiq Bey doesn't lack confidence pulling the trigger.
Lee outside. Bey against Murray. Back to Lee. Knocked loose. Now Edwards. He's got 29 points. Puts it up. Williams kicks to Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 13 points in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And Murray now top of the key. Edwards against Lee. To the paint. Hartenstein. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Morant. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Morant's got 29 in the game.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
Here's Murray. Good on the bucket.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Williams. Saddiq Bey is out there with Jones. And it's Wesley in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
What a game from Saddiq so far. Getting the shots he wants and firing away.
Back to Jones. Lee outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Washington and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Washington's got his first bucket of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Bey passes to Jones. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
At the line
and the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
That one misses for Jones. Murray outside. Jones against Lamb. Here's Hartenstein, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Isaiah Hartenstein, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And the pass to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stud. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Murray, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Outside, Lamb. Murray with the defensive effort.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
2 points. That one goes.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of one.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Passes it to Jones. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bazley. To the middle. Out to Lee. Now with the ability to play a soft zone, can Team Steve hide their weaker defender?
I think it's great, Kevin, for a possession or two. And it works sometimes. But good offenses always find a weak link.
And the basket is good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Jones with the bounce pass. Pass to Murray. Here's Bazley, defended by Jones. To the inside. No good from Lee. Cavaliers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Lamb against Murray. Here's Christopher. 6 on the shot clock. It's blocked. Outside, Jones. Out to Lee. There's the pass to Hartenstein. Lee up top. He's guarded by Williams. Passes it to Jones. Pulls up on the wing. Drained for 2 points.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Outside, Lamb. Jones against Wesley. Here's Christopher. Drops in the layup for 2. Christopher's got his first 2 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Back to Jones. He kicks it to Lee. Here's Hartenstein. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His second.
And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft in particular looked very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
First one falls for him. And the media is able to vote on awards like all rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Cleveland moving it around. Pass to Christopher. Back to Jones. Shoots it. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Portland. Pass to Murray. Now here's Jones. The pass to Baisley. Back to Jones. From deep three-point range. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to West. And it's Baisley with the rebound.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
Jones drives in. Over in the corner. Lee. Portland again missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
His first, second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Derek Jones Jr. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable, playing college basketball or in the pros?
Kevin, I have to be honest, both was fantastic. When in college those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes.
Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Lamb. Pass to Wesley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
His second, third team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Wesley, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Clark, he's checked in for Murray. He hits the second from the line. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Wesley the pass to Christopher. Outside Williams. On the wing, Lamb. Over Jones. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Clark finds Lee. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Roby comes in for Williams. And it's Will Barton in for Josh Christopher. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Lee no good on the free throw. Some things change here in the league, but a little trash talk still seems, Steve, like a key component to the game. I'm having a hard time remembering. Did you partake in that?
I did, Kevin, but I didn't call it trash talk. We just talked, and you tried to get into your opponent's head. And also, for me, I played better when I was talking.
Jones kicks to Washington. A three-pointer is right on target. Washington's got 5 points now this quarter.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Here's Lamb. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Lee against Lamb. Out to the wing. Here's Baisley. And Jones sends it back. Outside, Lamb. Martin passes to West. Kicks to Lamb. The pass to Jones. Lee against Lamb. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jeremy Lamb taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
And Lamb drops them both. Now here's Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jones Jr. his first. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Trey Jones. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Cleveland. Passes it to Wesley. Now here's Lamb. He's covered by Clark. Down low. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Lee passes to Baisley. Back to Lee. 6 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Jones, that's for 2. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Cleveland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for John Morant.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Lee outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Barton. Pass to Lamb. Outside, Jones. Here's Barton. Pass to Wesley. And here's Barton. Back to Lamb. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish.
And we will see you again.
And now we'll
soon.
go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
You all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge,
T-Mac is tough to guard.
Oh, Jimmy, you don't want that? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That's my teammates, Brian. I'm gonna find them.
Skin spicy.
Nice take.
Last time I passed, I got a turnover, so we're done.
Coming up moments from now, the venue in the heart of downtown New York City, the Pistons taking on the Knicks. For Detroit, they're on the road and looking to make a statement win against a top opponent. A win here could turn their season around, and it all happens next. Knicks, Pistons, up next. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday. On 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Welcome everyone, courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. A look at the Pistons starting group. We've got Kyle Kuzma. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Martin in at the 4 slot. And for the Knicks, Jamal Murray out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Okongwu in at the power forward position. This is the time of the season when some teams start to transform, for better or for worse, Brent.
Yeah, we either see some clicking or we see some tricking, BA. And you certainly don't want to be on the side of being tricked into think your team is good and it's really struggling. So general managers are really starting to take notice of what might need to get done in order for your team to stay competitive.
Now here's Murray, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. Pass to Barrett. Back to Okongwu. Now Murray. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. To the paint. Here's Fox. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Pass to Okongwu. Barrett with it. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Halliburton. Rebounded by Fox. Martin outside. Fox outside. Halliburton against Barrett. Halliburton, the pass to Fox. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
3-point goal.
Fox has got 5.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the 3. Fox really working on improving in that area.
Pass to Tatum. Now Barrett. Lets it go. And he hits the jumper for 2.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
2.
Now Fox. And here's Martin. The 3 is up. And it's Fox missing. For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Murray. Rebounded by Fox.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that 3-point shot comes around and is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
Free throw's good for Fox. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador. And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 9 points. And the Knicks with the possession here. 7-point differential. Pass to Okongwu. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Halliburton against Barrett. Tatum from long range. Offensive rebound. Nurkic. Good D by Şengün.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Tatum with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
Take back in that 21 season, finally the Knicks breaking back into the playoffs.
Take a break.
You know, it had been 7 years since they got there, and Coach Thibodeau receiving the Coach of the Year honor, well deserved.
And he makes a first. It was such an impressive season, and yet New York couldn't quite replicate their success the following year, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., they made some moves, and they were hoping to bolster the roster in some ways, but it just didn't go as expected, and now they're retooling again.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Kuzma against Tatum. Kuzma, the pass to Fox. Back to Kuzma. Clock at 6. There's the block. Murray with it. And it's Kuzma picking him up. Tatum from long range. No good there. And it's Detroit the other way. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Here's Okongwu. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Halliburton. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
The ideal guard in today's NBA, Tyrese Halliburton, has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
Throw good, Halliburton. And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Outside Barrett. The 3. Detroit with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
Now here's Kuzma. Boy, he just disappeared against Memphis. They needed him. Pulls up. Halliburton misses. And the Knicks shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Okongwu, high post. Back to Barrett. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
Kuzma outside. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Pass to Okongwu. Murray with it. Over Fox. And it's New York with another.
Pistons lead.
And Detroit has possession. They've got a 9-point lead. Halliburton outside. Tatum against Kuzma. Back to Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Tatum. Out left to the wing. Barrett up top. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
And Barrett will give you these kind of flashes. He got up that time.
14. Kuzma outside. Pass to Fox. Back to Kuzma. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Knicks have got 6 of 14 in so far. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Kuzma. Here's Nurkic. That shot, no good. And Detroit the other way now. Fox outside. Now here's Şengün. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Barrett. Here's Okongwu. Back to Barrett. Murray with it. 5 to shoot. No good on the 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And here's Fox. He's got 9. Here's Kuzma. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Murray passes to Nurkic. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Nurkic using his body that time, a polished move.
And the Pistons call time here.
And use of Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to
Here
contribute.
they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer. Some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The 4th spot held by the Knicks.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
Now here's Quickly. Pass to Fox. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Detroit, no good that time either. New York trailing. Here's Bembry. Rebounded by the Pistons.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
2 minutes.
Fox the pass to Williams.
2 minutes.
comes up empty down low. And the Knicks shooting only 39% in the early going. Here's the floater. Pass to Harrison. On the wing, Bembry, guarded by Quickly. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pistons lead 25-18.
Fox outside. Williams passes to Quickly, and the three-pointer goes.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
That's tipped. Pass to Green. Clark outside. No good on the shot. And Detroit will go the other way with it. From the arc. And it's Toscano missing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Bembry. There's 37 seconds left now in the first quarter. And he makes it.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pistons lead.
Pass to Toscano. Quickly from outside.
Pistons foul. Drew Eubanks.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Hampton's checked in for New York. McConnell, he's checked in for the Pistons. "20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harrison. Pass to Clark. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Emmanuel Quickly. First personal foul. Second team foul. Derrick Rose. At the line. One shot.
One shot.
Clark, no good on that one. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Detroit. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
That's a big round of applause for your Knicks.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Grant Williams out there with Juan Toscano-Anderson. Then there's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low. Here's Quickly. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
Here's Toscano. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Barrett against Quickly. Over Barrett. And it's Quickly with a miss. And the Knicks shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Some solid defense from Williams. The Pistons leading. To the inside. Here's Eubanks. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Eubanks, he's got his first points of the night.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Cornette. Blocked! And they get it back. Here's Hampton. Second chance shot. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Knicks making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for quickly. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. McConnell outside.
Knicks foul. Josh Jackson.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Hampton.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Halliburton for three. He can't hit that time. New York goes the other way with it. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The first one falls. And while the Pistons need to improve at both ends, Brent, offense is where they've struggled the most.
Yeah, last season near the bottom in field goal percentage and three-point percentage. They've got the playmakers, but they've got to convert and finish off those plays and get more consistent on the offensive end.
That one's no good. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim. But if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter for three.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by New York, the shot off that time.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Tatum against Martin. Here's Jackson. And it's New York with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
T-shirt time! Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers! Make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer. Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
Nurkic is checked in for New York. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Fox is checked in. For Detroit, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Kuzma outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Fox. Over Murray. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 11 points.
That's nice mechanics there on the jump shot. Something we like to see on a nightly basis from De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Nurkic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Halliburton outside. Back to Kuzma. From deep. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Tatum. He goes up again. Nurkic shot is good. Nurkic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
Kuzma outside. Back to Halliburton. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Fox against Murray. The drive by Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
On the wing, Kuzma. Halliburton against Barrett. Halliburton, the pass to Martin. Tipped away. It's stolen by Tatum. Over Kuzma. Tatum with another miss.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Kuzma. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Sengun. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. But you have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
First free throw is good. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, B.A., it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
Bembry, he's checked in for New York. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal.
That one on Sengun.
Excellent footwork inside from Nurkic there to put the D in an awkward position and force them to foul him there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Nurkic.
And Nurkic, one of the tough guys that you rely on out there. You know, scary injury for him back in 2019, but able to overcome that roadblock and get himself back and healthy.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Brent, while it was scary, Nurkic came back from injury just as good as ever.
Yeah, with a major injury like that, you figure it's going to alter your game. But really, Nurkic has been able to get back in and kind of double down on what he does well. That's playing physical and being the post present.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
your Knicks sitting answer. Making us move nightly, that was your Knicks sitting answer.
The Pistons have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. And a nice finish on the layup. Fox has got 13.
Well, trying to figure out ways to score through contact, De'Aaron Fox does not back down.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Bembry from behind the arc. Detroit with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Shot on the wing. Bembry grabs the miss. The Knicks have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Şengün against Nurkic. Pass to Tatum. Got a piece of it. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Şengün. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Alperen Şengün at the line, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. New York has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Fox outside. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Fox. The rebound by Murray.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Bembry, defended by Halliburton. Here's Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
This helps build their lead. They're having a solid second quarter at the free throw line.
The Knicks making a switch here. Clark's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Fox outside. Pass to Kuzma. Halliburton outside. Now here's Kuzma. He has 6. Martin misses. And now the Knicks on the break. And here's Clark for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Clark's got 5 points.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Pass to Kuzma. Clark against Martin. 3-pointer, Fox. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
New York calls timeout.
Loudest section in the building gets free t-shirts. Fans, make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer. Here come your Knicks City Dancers, everyone. Get loud for them. Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
Green's checked in for New York. Harrison comes in for Murray. The Pistons making a switch here. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Fox. Harrison with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 7.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Halliburton outside. Back to Fox. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Fox surveying that time, and hard to cover when he's got options.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
Kornet's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Quickly's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Harrison, pass to Bembry. And the 3 off target. Now Fox goes up from the top of the key, up again, controls the rebound and the putback. Eubanks, he's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Kornet. How quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Bembry. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. Good bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Emmanuel Quickly. Second personal foul. Third team foul. DeAndre Bembry. At the line. 1 shot.
1 shot. And that one misses. The Pistons trailing. Fox outside. Pass to Toscano. 6 to shoot. Here's Quickly. Launches it. And it's Kornet with a rebound. Kornet's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Fox. On the wing, Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Bembry. 6 points for him. 11 feet out. The rebound by Eubanks.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Quickly. Right wing. Here's Toscano. And Clark with a block. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Fox. And they call an illegal screen here.
Aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
For the Knicks, Jackson comes in for Bembry, and Hampton is subbed in for Harrison. Detroit has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Now here's Fox, guarded closely, and there it is for him. Fox has got 20 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Jackson, left side. 1 minute left to play in the first half. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. McConnell, he's checked in for the Pistons.
T.J. McConnell.
McConnell with a steal. Going all the way to the rack. Here's the 3. A nice shot by Toscano. And that'll tie this game up.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Green's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Eubanks. Here's Toscano. Green with the defensive effort. Jackson against Quickly. Pass to Green. Now Clark. Here's Hampton. Jackson right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Jackson with a good job there. His size and length and then his burst help him get those foul calls.
Jackson at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Josh Jackson athletically is one of the more intriguing players in the league. He's got to have a hard hat mentality about coming in every night to use it on the defensive end.
And the second free throw is good. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. With 1 on the clock. That shot off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front. They're up by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots, but we have to play defense.
I know you pride yourself on that area of the game. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. New York holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are leading by 4. Kenny, give us your take.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
Fellas, just a total lack of effort on the boards. I'm not getting technical because I never really do. This is all about heart, wanting the ball, wanting the rebounds. If they were better in that area, they'd probably be winning this game. I'm just saying.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
feet, fans, and make
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. They've got Yusuf Nurkic, Murray out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Tatum in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Barrett. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Tatum, and he nails the jumper. Tatum's got 12 points.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. The 15-footer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Barrett. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Now it's a 6-point New York lead.
Barrett getting down low doesn't mean he can't be aggressive. He was on that play.
Kuzma with the ball. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect. Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first-team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Here's Barrett, and he drops it in from the low post. He's got 11.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half, 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 6.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Tyrese Halliburton at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Halliburton. It's both from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Okongwu. And the basket is good. Okongwu's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Nurkic. Tatum's shot is good. And it's a 10-point Knick lead.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Now here's Kuzma. He has 6. He's off on that one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Kuzma against Murray. Barrett passes to Nurkic. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound from downtown. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Fox. Give him 20. Halliburton outside. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Murray. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Murray's got 6 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
Fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancers.
Fox against Murray. Fox outside. Down low. Here's Martin. Rejected by Okongwu. Tatum can't hit. And for the Pistons, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. It's stolen by Nurkic. Pass to Tatum. From deep. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
54.
Halliburton outside. Back to Fox. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. There's Tatum with the 3. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament. If that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
Now here's Murray. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Pass to Fox. Martin outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Okongwu. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8, and the shot's good. Murray's got 10.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Halliburton finds Kuzma. Martin with the ball. Halliburton outside. And again, the Pistons missing. New York with the ball. This run now at 22-2. Murray. Rebounded by Halliburton. And Detroit has possession. Pass to Fox. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Fox has got 22.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Hits the trifecta.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Detroit shooting just 38% for this game so far. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Now here's Kuzma. He has 6. Halliburton misses. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Şengün against Murray. Here's Nurkic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Great concentration on display from Nurkic to get the foul and still come away with the made field goal.
For the Knicks, Kornet's checked in for Okongwu. Jackson comes in for Jason Tatum. And Hampton is subbed in for Barrett.
Nurkic plays with a little bit of that edge, a little bit of moxie, and that toughness is something the teammates can rally behind.
Inside. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Williams. McConnell outside. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hampton. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Active defensively, Josh Jackson instinctually gets to that one. He goes hard after steals.
Pass to Quickly. Back to McConnell. The kick out to Williams. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Jackson. Can't get it to drop. The Pistons go the other way with it. Williams with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Back to McConnell. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that tune.
So for the Knicks, Clark is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Harrison in for Jamal Murray. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Pass to Hampton. Here he goes. And rejected. And he gets it back. Clock at 6. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Josh Jackson has the ability to just ignite and dart in that time, getting aggressive and getting the foul calls.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. And the Pistons shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Knocks down the triple. Quickly's got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
Pass to Clark. Now Jackson. Oh, he tries a 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter. Quickly outside. Here's Toscano. McConnell outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Toscano missing. New York has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And the dunk by Jackson.
Man, he's so good and so fun to watch. When he has a little bit of room, Josh Jackson up high.
And here's Quickly. 6 points for him. Pass to Toscano. Releases. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons rebound. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Here's Harrison. Jackson on the wing. Clark outside. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson can't get it to go.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Here's Toscano. Pass to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Grant Williams at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. Green's checked in for New York. Bembry comes in for Jackson. And Williams drops them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harrison. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Clark. Here's Bembry. Misses the jumper from the wing. He got it up. No good. And so it's the New York Knicks already up 26 points as this quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Juan Toscano Anderson is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Hampton. Tipped. And they're running. Here's McConnell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Now here's Green. Here's Hampton. Over to the wing. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by McConnell.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
McConnell with it. Green covering. Knocks it loose. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Murray against Fox. Outside Tatum. And Brent, one issue that's come up. Star players unavailable for various reasons. But some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Şengün.
Nurkic with the pump fake does a good job fooling the defender that time.
Harrison, he's checked in for New York.
At the line, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it.
Now here's Nurkic. Poke loose. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Harrison. Pass to Nurkic. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, weighing around 290 pounds, not sure contact is really going to affect Nurkic.
And here is Kuzma. Back to Fox. Now here's Halliburton. There's the triple. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Halliburton against Barrett. Pass to Nurkic. Wide open look. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That'll be a second foul of the game. So for the Knicks, Kornet's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Gordon Hayward comes in for Tatum. And it's Jackson in for Barrett. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Morris outside. With the drive, it's Martin on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Harrison. Antetokounmpo covering. Jackson on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup.
I like to see Jackson with these kind of plays, getting into the paint and then getting a little bit more creative with the scoring opportunity.
Martin outside. Morris for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
To the left wing. Here's Okongwu. Deflected.
Well, putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
Martin outside. Pass to Morris. Back to Martin. 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton Launches a three. Another three for Detroit.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Here's Cornette. The three ball. Nails it from three.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Morris passes to Halliburton. Back to Morris. And so the ball out of bounds. Morris touched it last. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Nurkic is checked in for Cornette. Tatum comes in for Hayward. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Jackson. And Hampton is subbed in for Harrison. Now here's Tatum. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Tatum's got 27.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Kuzma down low. Tatum's there. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Personal foul.
That one on Tatum. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, B.A. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
And that one misses.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
He hits the second from the line. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Okongwu. It's Barrett on the wing. And too long on the shot. Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Halliburton finds Kuzma. Pass to Fox. 5 on the clock. He's feeling it. And he gets the jumper to drop. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Back to Barrett. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
76.
Now Fox. Pass to Şengün. Halliburton outside. Now Fox. 4-3. It's rebounded by New York. Nurkic has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
All right, time for an injury report. Well, we got a chance here to check up on Jamal Murray's status. What do you have, Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for New York provided some information. It appears to be just a leg cramp. A pretty good outcome given the circumstances. And losing a player as the season really hits its stride is going to be tough for them. Hopefully it's a speedy recovery.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him. And now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Pass to Hampton. Jackson on the wing. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Back to Hampton. Over McConnell. From the high post, he drills it.
There's been no question as to which team is attacking the offensive glass harder.
For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Toscano. Green covering. Morris outside. Shoots over Jackson. Morris can't hit. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Hayward against Morris, and he comes up with a bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
78.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Now here's McConnell, tightly guarded. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So for the Knicks, Cornette comes in for Nurkic. And it's Harrison in for Hampton.
For your Knicks, Luke Cornette, Shaquille Harrison.
Pass to Morris. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. For New York, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. And here is Green. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Green in the post. Antetokounmpo covering. On the wing, Green. Offline with a 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
McConnell outside. Pass to Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. Monte Morris at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good for Morris. Both free throws good from Morris. A minute 58 left to play in the fourth. Hayward outside. Pass to Harrison. Green for 3. Detroit with a rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Harrison. He's marked by McConnell. Here's Cornette. Banked it in off the glass.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Now here's Jackson. Hayward for 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. Antetokounmpo against Green. Pass to Lynn. Here's Toscano. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morris on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Hayward outside. And And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
We're there.
3.
Ooh, we got it. That might be a good step back. Ooh,
Nothing.
all right.
Good board.
Oh,
Good board.
come on.
Good foul,
Take
good
foul.
foul.
Jimmy.
I had to.
I like it.
I don't.
That's a deep one. That's good. Good shot.
Hey, my under.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams as we're just about ready to get this one started. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And tonight, it'll be the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Orlando Magic. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Hey, Dave.
Thank you very much. Now, the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA president has even suggested a 58-game schedule. And for the playoffs, one and done. He says there's a reason people tune into every football game. The college tournament in 63 games gets more TV money than we do in our entire regular season. The more drama, the more TV ratings, the more money. Kevin?
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. A look at the Magic starting group. They've got Bol, Tyrese Maxey out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Anthony, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And for the Spurs, James Wiseman's out there with Allen. Then it's Jones. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Richard, one of the greatest coaches in the history of pro basketball, a guy you played for, Greg Popovich, on March 11th, 2022, broke the all-time winningest mark for a head coach in the NBA.
And what's so special is all of those victories are coming with the Spurs. And look, I had an opportunity to apologize to Pop, because if it wasn't for me, he probably would have gotten here sooner.
Well, I think he would say that's completely not true. But he had to be one of the great coaches you played for.
It was. My career got extended because of the things that I learned in San Antonio. If I wouldn't have had that experience with him and their coaching staff, I would never have played as long as I did.
Passes it to Carmelo. Back to Maxey. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
Giddey kicks to Jones. Giddey against Simmons. Now here's Giddey. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Bol.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
He misses the free throw. All right, Richard, we're right in the middle of the season, right in the thick of things. What is your main concern if you're a player playing at this particular portion of the schedule?
Your main concern is staying focused on the game of basketball. We understand everybody's been traded. I've been traded. You've been traded. I've been traded on the deadline before. So your goal is like, how do I just keep focused on basketball? That is the hardest thing. So that's always the trade deadline. You're not worried about anything else other than how do I keep playing my best.
Bol. And it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Anthony. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. Giddey with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Fires the three, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Now here's Anthony. Now the pass to Maxey. Now Simmons. Kicks to Carmelo. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Anthony's got 5 now.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Jones, the pass to Allen. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Anthony against Leonard. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Maxey in the corner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Up top, Leonard, covered by Anthony. Fades and shoots. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Orlando Magic. On this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
A shot by Anthony, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on James Wiseman.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots. 74%, yeah, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
That's good from Anthony. And both free throws good for Anthony. Spurs trailed by 4. Outside, Jones. Pass to Allen. Leonard with the ball. Looking for Wiseman. He gets it there. And it's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Timeout. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a barn. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Leonard, the pass to Wiseman. Here's Allen. Off the left rim and out.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Maxey into the lane. Rebound, San Antonio. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Leonard. And here is Giddey. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Bol dishes to Anthony. Outside, Simmons. Over Giddey. Simmons can't get it to go. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Suns.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Another example of Kawhi being the best defender in the league.
Giddey the pass to Wiseman.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Personal foul. Second.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wiseman.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Orlando leading by 4. Outside, Simmons. Anthony against Leonard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Spurs ball.
And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. 4th, the Magic.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Spurs. Giddey finds Allen. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Wiseman dishes to Allen. Here's Giddey. And it's off the back rim. No good. Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. He passes to Simmons. And so Orlando again turning it over. And some changes here for the Spurs. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Wiseman. Walker comes in for Leonard. And Trent subbed in for Jones. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Orlando. Nick Richards comes in for Bull. San Antonio calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Spurs trailed by 4. Up top, Giddey. Guarded by Simmons. Trent outside. There's the triple. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Anthony. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. The pass to Simmons. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Falls checked in for Allen. Orlando also making some changes. Gordon's checked in for Anthony. Alec Burks comes in for Maxey. And it's wide in for Simmons. Batum trying to break loose. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 6. Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's Gordon. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. San Antonio leading. Batum passes to Walker. He takes it in. Pass to Trent. Batum trying to break loose. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got his second basket of the night. The Magic trailed by 3. Outside Gordon. Outside White. Burks dishes to Gordon. It's White on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. No good on the shot. It's the Spurs taking it the other way. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now here's Giddey. He has 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Gordon. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Spurs?
San Antonio, Josh Giddey at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Kelly Olynyk checked in for the Spurs. And he's good on the second. The Magic trailed by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Coming your way.
Giddey against White. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Jordan. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 12-4 run. Walker the pass to Trent. Passes it to Fall. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
White against Giddey. Up again, and there's Jordan putting it right back in.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Trent kicks to Giddey. Spurs passing it around. Trent can't hit.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Burks.
2 minutes remaining.
Can't tie it up as that one's no good. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Giddey with the bounce pass. Here's Fall. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Pass to Gordon. We've got 1:28 left in the first. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Spurs leading by 4. Now Trent. He really had an off game against the Cavaliers. Never got into his rhythm. Another one falls for San Antonio. Here's White. And there's the pass to Burks. Back to White. Outside Gordon. Fires the 3. Orlando gets it back. Trent against Burks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Magic have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Burks. And Burks hits 2 free throws. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Walker.
Who's watching here?
Pass to Olynyk. The rebound by Richards. The Magic trailed by 4. Here's Gordon. No points in the game yet for him. Deep. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's Trent. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Spurs shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Trent. Trent hits them both. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And don't go away. We'll be right back. again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Josh Giddey is out there with Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Orlando, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And Anthony drops them both. San Antonio leading by 4. Giddey kicks to Jones. Spurs passing it around. Allen outside. And Jones comes it home.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
The Magic trailed by 6. Outside Anthony. Back to Simmons. Passes it to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Anthony. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Allen. Fades. Offensive rebound. Wiseman off with the layup.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got his first basket of the night.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside Leonard. The pass to Wiseman. Now here's Allen. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Giddey. He feeds it to Allen. Unloads from 9, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one's good. Maxey.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Passes to Jones. Now Giddey. Simmons with the defensive effort. Maxey in the corner. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision, Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. Simmons can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
6 to shoot. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Ben Simmons.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Now here's Jones. He's got 7. Leonard inside, covered by Anthony, and it's Leonard missing.
And what a struggle it has been, yet to convert a single shot from the field.
Bull can't hit. Outside Leonard. Simmons with the defensive effort. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Anthony, the pass to Maxey. Over Leonard. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Spurs shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Allen. Orlando grabs the miss. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Claxton. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Suns in Phoenix.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Nicholas Claxton. 1 shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And here is Giddey. He has 7. Pass to Leonard. To the inside. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 9.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Shoots a fader. Bull can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
On offense, here are the Spurs. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Here's Bull after the basket by San Antonio. Here's Simmons. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
San Antonio calls timeout.
San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs Hype Squad.
Antonio. Trent comes in for Leonard. And Walker subbed in for Josh Giddey. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Magic. Trent finds Walker. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To the paint. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender, whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter. He's a shot-blocking threat.
Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Trains it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Trent, that's a two-pointer. Offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Anthony, the pass to Simmons. Back to Anthony. No one near him. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And this is the shot Batum has down. He's confident in his long-range abilities.
In the corner, Simmons with it. The pass to Richards. Maxey against Jones. Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Here's Anthony. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Trent outside. Outside, Walker from deep. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Simmons. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Ball checked in for San Antonio. Olynyk comes in for Nicholas Batum. Orlando also making some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Gordon comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's Burks in for Maxey. Olynyk finds Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Fall gets it to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Magic trailed by 8. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Here's Richards. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Gordon. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Hey guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
It's his first trip to the line.
Eric Gordon taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Gordon drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Trent. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Burks. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Pass to Simmons. Burks in the corner. Knocked away. Olynyk with the steal. Pass to Jones. 1:39 left in the second quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Jordan, 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
For your Spurs, Herbert Jones, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Weissman's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. White's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Burks kicks to Gordon. There's the pass to Burks. Here's Jordan. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Burks.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, here's Olynyk. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's Jones. Time the assist from Olynyk.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Gordon against Walker. Gordon inside. Can't get it to fall. San Antonio leading by 10. 35 seconds left here in the second.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And he's able to get it back. And he recovers it. And they're able to recover. Here's Richards. Missed it, even after all those chances. Walker in the corner. Shoots. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And it's a 12-point Spurs lead.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. Guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It's San Antonio out on top at halftime. They lead by 9 points. Shaq, what did you see from San Antonio?
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about Orlando?
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge, but you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment for the matchup. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Anthony. And Simmons is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Bull. And it's Claxton in at the 5. San Antonio leading by 9. Wiseman the pass to Leonard. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Trent.
Josh Giddey.
Here's Leonard. That's tipped. Anthony with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Anthony. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now here's Giddey. Allen outside. Here's Wiseman. Good on the 13-footer.
And he's in a comfort zone from that area. As long as he's got some space, Wiseman can fill it up from mid-range.
Simmons dishes the Bull. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Goes back up. Bull, that's good.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Here's Allen. That one rolling around and rims out.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. And Anthony gets it to go.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Now here's Jones. 6-point lead. Kicks it out to Leonard. Allen surveying the D. Back to Leonard. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Magic ball.
The Magic trailed by 6. Now here's Maxey. And there's the call on Jones.
Herbert Jones.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Maxey. Off target from 3-point range.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking it, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
The place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. And here's Maxey. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Here's Giddey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now an 11-point San Antonio lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Spurs fans, get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad.
Simmons. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Allen finds Leonard. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Three on the clock. Pass to Giddey. Over Simmons. Now, here's Bull. Giddey defending. Got that bucket in no time at all. Anthony's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Oh, Leonard in position. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic trailed by 6. Maxey passes to Bull. To the middle. Here's Simmons. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Simmons got 8 points.
A physical presence. Simmons is 6'11", nearly 250 pounds. He can easily absorb the hit.
Now here's Giddey. 11 points in the game. Down low, Wiseman. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Maxey kicks to Simmons. Here's Claxton, defended by Allen. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to 4 again on the bucket from Claxton. San Antonio's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Now here's Jones. And it's Leonard missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And sometimes you have no chance at stopping Simmons from the interior. Just a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs? That's good from Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Both good from the line that time. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Jones. Back to Giddey. It's sent back down by Simmons. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And they pick up 2. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tough buckets inside are nothing new to Kawhi. Having a hand in his face only sharpens the focus.
Another miss by Orlando.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Giddey against Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 13.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Jones against Maxey. Leonard, that's for 2. Good on the jump shot. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Simmons with it. He's got 10. Claxton the pass to Maxey. Here's Bull. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Giddey. Spurs working the ball around now. Jones the pass to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Ball checked in for the Spurs. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Nick Richards comes in for Bull. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Anthony. And Alec Burks subbed in for Maxey. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan. Just denying those shots there with tremendous power.
Pass to Burks. Here's Richards. Up top, Simmons. Over Jones. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Simmons.
And you'd love to see Simmons flex this range more. Defenses don't expect him to be a threat in that mid-range area.
Now here's Jones. 11 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Giddey. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Giddey's got 13.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Burks finds Gordon. That's tipped. And the pass to Burks. Over Jones. And that one goes long. Spurs leading by 8. Wiseman the pass to Giddey. Outside Leonard. Now here's Wiseman. He's tightly guarded. And it's blocked by Jordan.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Simmons kicks to Gordon. The dish to Jordan. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a good physical play there from Simmons, not letting the foul stop him from getting that shot off.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. San Antonio with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Leonard. Dishes to Jones. That shot no good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. On the wing, Gordon. Good on the bucket.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. And it's Wiseman at the elbow. Here's Giddey. It's sent back down by Simmons. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Spurs making a switch here. Olynyk checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Maxey's checked in for Burks. The Magic trailed by 5. 1:06 left to play in the third. Maxey, no good.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Wiseman dishes to Olynyk. Pass to Giddey. The rebound by Richards. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Gordon kicks to Maxey. Going inside. Over Jones. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a helping thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Bucket is good.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Now Maxey knocks it loose. It's stolen by Jones. It's good! He did it!
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. San Antonio leading by 10. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Jones. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Now here's Leonard. 5 on the clock. Here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Back to Simmons. Passes it to Bull.
He's committed only one turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
San Antonio's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's Giddey. With the drive, Leonard trying to break free, and Giddey gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 14. Outside, Maxey. Back to Simmons. Anthony looking it over. Pass to Claxton. Maxey against Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Jarrett Allen. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Spurs. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter.
Bull. 5th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. The Magic trailed by 14 to the wing on the left. Maxey offline with his 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Jones, the pass to Batum. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Bull. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. The Magic making a switch here. Jordan's checked in.
At the line for 2.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. The Magic trailed by 15. Anthony, the pass to Claxton. He kicks to Simmons. Now Anthony, let's go. San Antonio with the rebound. Giddey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Leonard. Jones for 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Orlando's ball. Outside Anthony. Leonard with the steal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one's on Anthony.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Richard, I know you've been to Africa. Your mom did a lot of great work there. How gratifying is it to see the investment that the NBA now is making over there?
Well, I look at how basketball changed my life and allowed me to accomplish so many great things. And then the more people that have the opportunity to allow basketball to change their lives, you got Basketball Without Borders, you have academies in basketball, you now have the Basketball Africa League. It's great to see these opportunities extended to more people across the globe. That's why basketball is a global game.
It's deflected, and he gets it back. Platoon passes to Allen. Second shot opportunity. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Simmons on the wing. Giddey defending. Back to Anthony. Will it go? Allen with the rebound.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Giddey the pass to Jones. Leonard with the ball. Over Anthony. And the shot falls short this time. The Magic trailed by 20. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close. Capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Maxey against Jones. Inside. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Simmons. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Richard, last season, a historically close race for the scoring title. And it came down to the wire between LeBron, Joel Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. It was thrilling those last couple games.
It was beautiful. To me, it reminded me of 90s basketball when you had Shaq and you had David Robinson and Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon. And now bigger players, they're back. Size and strength is still valuable in today's game, and you love to see it.
That free throw, no good.
Man, this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Falls checked in for Nicholas Batum. So we can't get either to fall. Spurs leading by 18. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
The pass to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Allen. Giddey against Simmons. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
They get it back. Jordan dishes to Anthony. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Jones. It's tipped. Over to the left wing. Here's Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. We've seen some kids go directly from high school, RJ, to the G League. How do you think that's working out so far?
Green and Kuminga sure look good. And look, I think for a small select group of individuals, they should go and start working on their profession. No different than a musician, a tennis player. You should go and start focusing on your profession. But for other players, they need college development. I needed college for 3 years, and then that is what helped me become a better pro.
First free throw is good. Wiseman's checked in for San Antonio. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Orlando. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Wiseman finds Leonard. Allen trying to break free, and that one's good. Leonard's got 13 points in the second half.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something out that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And the Magic making a change here. Rivers is checked in. Simmons on the wing. Giddey defending. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
This is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now here's Jones. Leonard, that's for 2. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter. Outside, Maxey. Back to Simmons. This game is always changing, and there are fads, there are cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we had the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller, when a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Here's Leonard. Magic knocking down the tray. And here is Giddey. Here's Allen. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Magic. Claxton's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Anthony's shot is off.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Here's Giddey. Orlando grabs the miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
They get a hand on it. Wiseman kicks to Giddey. Leonard the pass to Allen. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 6th assist on the night.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Richard, it sure seems like the play-in tournament is here to stay. Were you skeptical when it was first suggested?
No, I actually like it. Now, my opinion is that it shouldn't be 7 and 8. I think teams should just play for 8. I think that is so difficult to take those 2 spots. In 7, there's a lot of really good teams that can be in that 7. So I think just play for 8, and I think it makes the rest of the league in that bottom area have something to fight for, which is positive for young teams.
Not playing for 2 spots, but just playing for the 1 spot.
Just playing for the 1 spot. That 7 spot, you can have a really good team there that just struggled a little bit.
We could indeed. Good point. And Simmons has got the ball here for Orlando. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Claxton the pass to Anthony. Good work defensively by Jones.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Lamb. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Anthony kicks to Jordan. Passes it to Simmons. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now here's Jones. Now here's Giddey. Yep, it counts. Giddey's got 20. And for the Magic, they're shooting a paltry 33% in the 4th. Not a good showing for this offense. Back to Simmons.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Claxton, defended by Allen.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
Jones, the pass to Allen. Outside Leonard. Back to Allen. Over Maxey. And stolen by Jordan. Pass to Maxey. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Spurs.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Spurs. 6 to shoot. Maxey against Jones. Maxey, no good. Giddey with it. Outside Leonard. The pass to Jones. And here is Giddey. And here's Wiseman, guarded by Jordan. Wiseman with the ball. He's against Jordan. Giddey, no good. Maxey looking it over. And it's good from the elbow.
He found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Now, Giddey. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you next time.